Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. It's our Dial Your Own Shootout night, and man, have we got a lineup for that tonight. But we're kicking it off with some standard off-street drag racing and the Ute .586 off the tree, but 2.09 to 60 is pretty good for a car that's got not a lot of weight over the rear wheels. My name's Stuart White, also known on Wednesday nights as the Pocket Rocket. And in main commentary tonight, we've got two of the legends of Sydney Dragway. We've got the Bushman, Stephen Bush, and of course the man that bleeds red, Mark Thomas.
Hey mate, how you going?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Oh, mate, looking down a drag strip, weather's perfect. Can't get any better.
It's going to be a cracker of a night. I've been told the pre-entries for tonight, the numbers were really good, and the Dial Your Own Challenge has been sold out, I believe. So we have 32 cars entered for that. So we're up for a full contingent of racing in the Dial Your Own Challenge tonight.
On the subject of Dial Your Own too, guys, I've seen my very good mate, and I guess in a nice way, boys, you'd call him the older version of me, the older version of the Pocket Rocket, Danny Stadelmeyer, who's tonight is in the mighty manually shifted AU Falcon. I G'd him up a little bit earlier, so he's keen to race.
You've poked the bear, haven't you? That's what you've done.
Well, you know, like, to be fair, I was
Not
actually...
that he's a bear, he's quite...
Well, no, he's not a bear.
He's a teddy bear.
He's quite slender in his build.
No.
But yeah, definitely, you know, I know you're pretty passionate about stirring some of the races up, Stewie, and you have that advantage of getting down in the staging lanes and being face-to-face, of course, as we get smoked out by this VT Monaro down here. It's been out here 3 or 4 weeks in a row.
Yes. Brand new combo.
Yes.
Lots and lots of cubes. One huge turbo. The guys are just playing with it at the moment.
Yep.
It has got so much potential there. And they're trying to get down through all the list of things.
Yes.
Slowly playing with it.
Yep.
But yeah, mate, for what they were saying is in it, it's really bulletproof.
Yep.
Yeah, great race car.
Well, the advantage of that is if you're not pushing it, chances are, touch wood, you're not going to break it. So, you know, that's one good thing about having a car that's over-spec'd, I guess. But we just saw there 11.0 at 136, so definitely...
And that's the thing. You can see by the miles an hour, and that's what I'm saying to him. You're like, the miles an hour is huge. And I think he said, you know, like, last meeting was a 10.4 out of it.
Yeah.
He pushed it a little bit. But, you know, he said, at the moment, just still playing with it. Getting it up on boost, a little bit of a problem for him at the moment because the turbo is so big.
Yes.
But yeah, mate, it's up close and you look inside that car, it's just absolutely mint. It's caged, it's all set up for the shoot.
Yeah.
Everything's there. So once they get it where they want it.
Yeah, watch out.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
And I think too, one thing we need to remember too, boys, that car is running radial tyres on the rear end.
Yep.
It's not running slicks. On that particular pass, straight off the trailer, 2.004 in the 60. So obviously, as you said, they're going baby steps. They're going about it the right way. But one thing to do it on a radial, it's one thing to do it on a slick. And if that car is built as a dedicated radial car, look out.
Yeah, yep. It's C&B from the start. And then I had dealing with a few pressures, you know, like trying to get up, just having few dramas. Got that sorted, moved to where they are now. But yeah, I really interested to see that thing as it goes. It started being built in COVID.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's a bit of a long-term deal.
Yep.
So they've gone about it the right way. They just take the baby steps on the actual build of it too. Now, there's been a few people ask me tonight why I'm not racing. Unfortunately, money got in the way, but you know, Dialed In Racing, they've come out in force tonight. Everybody's here.
Yeah, I see them all down in the pits. Yep, they've got a great setup out there.
The Martasevic boys are here as well, Steve, and Tex Griffiths is here as well.
I think we've got a few of our normal super street races out in the lanes tonight.
Quick question for everyone.
Yes.
Anyone know what's going with Joe? Joseph Ello.
No, we were just talking about that down in the pits.
We haven't seen him for a couple of weeks.
Not really sure.
So if anyone down in the pits, you know, there's plenty of, everyone knows Joe.
Yeah.
And why we haven't seen him, let us know. You know, like, he's, apart from being a great racer, he's a great friend as well.
Yes.
You know, like,
Absolutely.
No, I was only thinking that the other day. I haven't seen, unless he's rebuilding engines again, or
all of them.
Not sure.
Yeah, well, I hope so. I mean, he's got 3 cars, and I know he did break 1 or 2 of them a while ago.
Yep.
But you know, his trusty Skyline, that's his baby. That's the one that he races at our New South Wales State Champ round. So hopefully, he's getting on top of that, ready for the next round. But man, we've got a massive amount of cars here tonight. I'm going to go downstairs and do what I do best and stir people up and you know, get some information for everybody. But I'd just like to say quickly, just welcome to everybody who's tuning in via YouTube. Welcome, guys, from wherever you are around the world, guys. We do appreciate you guys tuning in and checking out all the great off-street drag races we have here at Sydney Dragway. And, you know, hopefully, guys, you're going to see a car tonight that will tickle your fancy. Don't forget, guys, if you're on YouTube, guys, feel free to put some comments up. As long as they're PG rated, guys, they're not here to start arguments.
Yep,
we
that's
want
not
to see
what it's about.
No,
yeah.
not at all. And when you log on, where are you from?
Yeah, exactly right.
Hit the like and subscribe button as well.
Yeah.
Get notifications of all of the events that we'll stream through that YouTube channel, which of course is Sydney Dragway Official on YouTube.
We want to build it, so that's the only way we can build it.
Exactly right.
Well, I've just got a friend of mine who rang me on the way here to the track. My friend Mark, who lives in Cowra, and he said, "Oh, you're racing tonight?" I said, "Well, I'm not racing, I'm commentating." But yes,
Oh, Mark Drew.
No,
Sorry?
not Mark Drew.
No.
I wish it was Mark Drew. Okay. But I said to Mark, I said, "Oh, go into YouTube, let's check it out." He said, "I might watch for an hour."
Yeah.
You know, even if you watch for an hour, I know everybody's busy, but hey, if you get to tune in, and even better, if you've got a big screen, whack it on the big screen.
Yes.
And crank it up.
Yep.
Absolutely, it's going to be a massive night. And I'll tell you what, we've got some tough Commodores here tonight. I can see what looks like a V8 sitting below us, Mark, with a help from BG Engines on board, and looks like it's got a set of radials on the rear end of it.
Yeah, I saw this car came into scrutineering as I wandered back to the car after signing in. Looks great in the afternoon sun, and I'm sure we've seen it here at Sydney Dragway once or twice before. Performance is unknown to me at this point in time. Memory is not that good, but
we're about to find out.
We're about to find out. The start line crew down there have looked at the rocket lane and returning back to their post. So I'm guessing all clear will be given.
Yep. Actually, when I was coming into, went into sign-in scrutineering, LC green LC GDR, V8 supercharged. So as you say, mate, there's something there for everyone.
Yeah, well, there always is, Mark. You know, like one of the other cars I passed in the scrutineering line this afternoon. Not sure of the model because I'm not very good with the European stuff, but a Mercedes coupe sounded really tough,
wow,
like one of the V8 ones.
Yep.
Looked and sounded fantastic. I think we've seen it here before, but you know, I'm interested to see what that's going to run. I'm sure Stewie will see it run through the quarter mile from ground zero down there.
Yep.
And as I said, very interested to see what that particular car will do amongst all of the cars we've got down there. We've got cars that are everyday drivers to Sunday weekend cars to cars a little bit more racy. It's not all about going fast, it's about running yourself tonight.
Well, another nice Tirana sitting down in the rocket lane.
Oh yeah, not only is it good looking, Mark, it's got nitrous on board and a set of radials on the rear end of it. So SL Auto helping him out. Nice little bit of sideways action in the burnout.
Nice little controlled drift.
I don't think we've seen this one before, Mark. It doesn't ring a bell to me, but looks great under lights here at Sydney Dragway. Of course, daylight savings. Now we're getting dark a little bit earlier.
Yes.
Unfortunately, a sign that the cooler months are coming. But you know, right now, I think the track conditions, I'm sure Stewie will confirm out there that the been a warm day in Sydney.
Yes.
Today, so we've had that heat sink into the racetrack, all that UV absorbed into the racing surface, and then of course with the cooler night air, I'm sure some of these cars are making some pretty good numbers on horsepower.
Yep.
And it's just a matter of trying to get that to the racing surface and running a respectable time.
I'll tell you what, Steve, there are a big set of radials that are on the back of this Tirana.
Well, the flares certainly allow that, don't they?
Well, I was trying to see actually what size tyre it is, but it's a little bit difficult.
Yep, don't get that
in
close.
this darker. Come on.
You might get in trouble. Or hurt.
Or sprayed.
Yes. Away pretty softly off the start line, 1.7 seconds to the 60. Just under 100 mile an hour half track, 160 kilometres an hour. And I think rolled out of the finish line. A little bit of smoke at the top end there, Mark. 11.30 with the 6 at 118 through the finish line.
We've got the Commodore just still sitting on the line. Not sure whether he's got a bit of a problem there with the car.
All right, Mark, so the car is firing, but just seems to be shutting itself off for some reason. So we're just going to push the car back and hopefully the driver will be able to get this fixed.
No good?
Yeah, it'd be nothing more annoying than not even getting a pass in.
One of our watchers on the YouTube channel is asking if there's any Priuses or Teslas present.
Not that we know
We
of.
don't know. There well could be. I know one of our officials' family members often comes out and races in a Tesla. Probably be here on the weekend as part of the next round of the New South Wales Track Championship Series. And he owes me a 2 to the horn if he's watching, Harry. Oh, no, because with the Teslas you can program the noise to be whatever you want, right? So I know that they have the file as a bodily function, I'll put it that way. And I want to hear it on the track lines, just for a laugh.
Well, Steve, I've got some good news for you, mate.
Yes?
So see this little one-tonner sitting below you?
No, but I'll stand up. Oh, yes, the yellow one. Yes, I can see it on the camera, yeah.
Yeah, well, we've got some good news. One of our track officials is racing tonight. Ashley Grimer.
Oh, nice.
Is racing in the comp line.
Nice, Stu. That's good.
I believe, so that's awesome.
Has she raced before?
I'm not sure, but actually, it's double-entered, so maybe Laurie might be driving, I'm not sure, but I've been told specifically by Ashley not to interview her tonight.
Oh, you don't want to break the race concentration, mate.
Well, no, she said, you're not allowed to come over. You can give me a basic question, like how you going and that, but don't ask me about racing.
So when are you asking her something?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's
Hey,
like, that's an open invitation.
It is. Don't mean yes.
Yes, unfortunately, it looks like the Honda rolling out of the throttle there. Just cruising on down beside the AU 1230 at 94 miles an hour. It was 100 mile an hour at half track mark. Wow. Full spotto. Is that Agro LH out there again? Looks familiar.
Looks like it.
Yeah, that's George in the Pro Flow Performance Agro LH. Great looking Tirana, this one, Mark. It is absolutely show quality. It would look equally at home down in the Summernats top 60 display. And a .070 on the tree there for George.
Nice. And Ashley making her way down the rocket lane, 14.59 with a 9, 96 miles an hour through the finish line.
And 12.1 at 92 miles an hour. They sound good, don't they?
Yeah.
It's good to see the big 300C Chrysler back again. We haven't seen this fella for a little while. He's been away, but it's good to see him back for our Dial Your Own theme night. But he's taking on this 347 Cube XP Falcon, Steve.
Well, twisted up nice off the line. $11.8, 114 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane. And 12.3, 112 miles an hour for the Rocket lane.
Well, Mark, we've got a reigning state champion and national champion in Super Street on the line right now, all the way from Brookvale in the Tex Automotive Plymouth Satellite. It's Tex Perkins. This car is street registered, although it's, I believe tonight, it may have come in on a trailer, but I know that Tex does street drive this thing. But he's had this car for a very, very long time and been put to good use for a long time as well with Tex. He knows this car inside out, back to front.
He has won an Australian Championship in this car too.
Yeah, he certainly did. He certainly did. He's taking on the Kalidi Motorsports Jeep.
Well, big red light for Texas standards there. 1.64 on the red side.
Yeah, 60 footer, 150.
And a 10.45 with a 9, 128 miles an hour for the big Plymouth.
And 14.5 at 95 miles an hour.
All right, next up on track, in the Aeroflow lane, we've got Owen as part of Dialed In Racing in the Volkswagen T-Roc. And he's going to be taking on this Ford Mustang. Sounds nice and tough with the exhaust system that he's running on that car. But let's see what Owen can do. He's certainly getting better on the lights. And when it comes to competition, do not discount him. 0.127 on the tree there in the Dialed In Racing T-Roc. And the big Coyote, a little bit slow on the line, but obviously he's got the horsepower, and a 12.60 there. As Sammy Joe Johnson comes out now in the Dialed In Racing Green Machine, the V8 Commodore with nitrous.
Yeah, we've done something special tonight with Sammy Joe. We've got on board with one of our cameras. And so we can see Sammy on board in the office. Good shot there of the air cleaner and the dash and all the steering inputs. We'll see this car lift the left front just a fraction off the start line and make its way down the racetrack. Low 10, high 9 is what Sammy's been running of late. We'll see a little bit of a purge from the nitrous. We can just see, there we go, almost on cue. You can see the nitrous line just poking up above the bottom edge of the window. Nice leave there. See the tacho coming around and the red on the shift. Right, she's already selected the gear just before it flashes up, and there we go. 10.01 with a 5, 134 miles an hour. Nice pass there for Sammy Joe. 002 on the line as well.
How good is that car set up?
Yeah.
Just about crossing the line, shift lights on.
Yep. No,
got everything perfect in that car.
It's done really, really well at the moment, and that car is getting better and better. And Sammy finding her feet with the newfound performance very quickly. So certainly a very good run for the team, and I'm sure that they'll be licking their chops come a little bit later tonight.
Well, it just means more nitrous, doesn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Don't give them ideas, Mark.
Oh, no, it's not a new idea, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think that was the idea from the start. It's not a bad thing.
I'll tell you what, Corey starts with 0.050 on the tree this time. Out of the Dialed In Racing VX Commodore.
Another 050 light for Corey that time around. 10.67 with a 5, 127 miles an hour across the finish line.
14.8 at 91 miles an hour for the Rocket lane. We've got the HD panel van.
Another one of our competitors has been out the last couple of weeks in a row. So I think that's the Kalidi car, isn't it? Yeah, so new
that's Hell's
plant.
Mate.
Yeah, new power plant, I think, went in this one a couple of weeks ago, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the shortage performance, Robert Spagnol, the proprietor of that business and running Hell's Mate. Of course, this car used to be a full-blown burnout car. And now they put the new combo in it. Rob's gone, you know what? I'm just going to drag race it. And one of his mates actually bought the old combination that was in Hell's Mate, the old blown LS. There goes Rob. Oh, a bit of a turn of the tyres there for Rob. Certainly got the horsepower though in Hell's Mate and a 13.40. All right, Danny Stoudemire, the GOAT of Street Fighter, Steve.
Yeah, multiple time winner, runner-up in the Track Championship Series. This car is manually shifted. But Denny does really, really well. Occasionally will bring the red light on the start line, but on the whole does a fantastic job. The car running very consistently as well. 097 on the tree, on the red side. Taking on the BA Falcon down there in the Aeroflow lane. And the AU taking the stride, 13.60 at 100 miles an hour.
And 15.6 at 90 miles an hour.
And the little Mazda RX-7 goes through the burnout procedure. Is it on E85, Stu?
Yeah, absolutely. It's Jay down here in the 13B powered RX-7 and about to take on Aidan Stutchbury in the VH Commodore. He's been racing his red VR Commodore for a little while and has put himself back into this car to just get used to it because he will be racing it at the next round of the New South Wales State Champs, possibly at Nitro Champs as well. So obviously it's a different kettle of fish, but interesting to see how Jay goes in the RX-7. And that E85 pumping out of the 13B.
Wow.
But Aidan, 034 on the tree.
Putting it down.
Yeah, 2.0 to the 60 for the Mazda. Kept Aidan honest there. 10.70 for the Commodore, 125 miles an hour, but a 10.83 at 136 for the Mazda.
Yeah.
Lost 2 tenths on the, a bit over 2.5 tenths on the start line, but was doing his absolute best to catch him back up at the finish line.
Tell you what, once he started getting the motion back into that car off the line, it just ate the track, didn't it? You could see it.
Really well sorted once it left the start line. Looks like we're about to move into our two-wheeled competitors here tonight, Mark, for their first pass.
Yeah, we've got the BMW S1000 RR down here in the rocket lane. And it's got another gentleman down here who I can't say that I've ever seen race before. I may be wrong. But it's great to see a whole heap of our motorcycle riders out here tonight having a little bit of fun. I know that AJ Stewart is here tonight on the MT10.
I'll tell you what, the rocket lane reeled that one in.
Look at the speed, 150 mile an hour across the top end. Wow. It was 119 miles an hour at half track. That BMW working amazingly, 10.10 across the finish line.
And those things just have everything that works, like you know, ABS braking, has so all that extra weight on it. Yeah, the works. And I'll tell you what, it didn't affect it one bit. 150 miles an hour, as you said.
I'm wondering if they've turned all that off.
Well, might not, but you're still carrying the weight.
Correct.
That's our regular down here on board the ZX14 Kawasaki 988. That's even quicker than I've seen him go previously.
Yeah, 147 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane to a 10.55 with a 7 at 145. Our bike race has definitely turned it up tonight.
Well, Steve, we've got AJ Stewart down here on board the MT10. And we've got the red lights flashing. I was just about to say, we've also got Wally Hoster, who's back this week, Steve, on the Kawasaki ZX12R. So we're just getting our track walkers out around half track. Just having a quick look. Maybe they've seen something they weren't happy with. Could have been just a little flume of smoke that might have come out of the bike. But how good's this, Steve? We've got Wally on board the ZX12R and Brett Copping here tonight as well on board Wally's other bike.
Well, Brett's been riding that for the last couple of weeks, I think, Stu. So, you know, and a really tough rider is both Wally and Brett. They're both very good at what they do on the racetrack. Lots of experience.
Actually be a good little bit of a comparison, wouldn't it?
Well, just while we got this little hold up, what's going on? Wally, how are you, mate?
Not bad, mate, not bad.
Mate, you've got the ZX12R. Brett's got your bike. Mate, I can't keep up with you swapping bikes.
Yeah, I've got a couple. We still can't ride any of them, but still.
Now, mate, I've got to ask you, are you gearing up for the Nitro Champs?
No, Brett's taking my place. Yeah, Brett's taking my place on my bike, yeah.
So what class is Brett going to be running in?
Well, we're hoping for 8.8s on that. Yeah, so it's up to Brett.
Well, mate, it's great to see you both here, as usual, mate. Wally Hoster, an absolute legend when it comes to bracket racing here in New South Wales, has been very, very successful on this bike, which is just sitting behind him. Brett Copping, one of the best young riders in Australia, and I've been saying that for a long time, and there's a reason why I say it too, because he's an extremely talented rider in his own right. And we love seeing him here at Aeroflow Race for real. What's going on, my brother?
Not too much.
Mate, you got Wally in front of you. Is there a little bit of friendly competition going on tonight?
Yeah, a little bit. We'll see what happens.
You think you can get the faster ET?
We'll let the bike do the talking.
I love the way you talk. Of course, an absolute legend. And of course, his brother, as you know, he races here as well, Shane, who races on the Kawasaki. But man, we've got a great roll-up of cars and bikes tonight for our Dial Your Own Shootout. Race for Real is going off at the moment, and it's an absolute credit to everybody that comes out and supports the event for off-street drag racing. And as Mark, Steve and I always say, better off to do it here at the track than do it on the street.
Oh, that's 100% right, Stu. And of course, you know, when you're doing things on the street, it's all talk. You're like, oh, yeah, my car, my bike does X, Y, Z. You bring it out here at Sydney Dragway. We've got calibrated timers.
Yep.
We know exactly what your vehicle will do at you know, all the increments down the racetrack, you know, where the timers are situated. So you've got the 60 foot, which while I've got a few moments, I'll just run through the timing sectors, if you like. So we've got the start line, which is where the two bikes are sitting now. Then the first box just in front of the Christmas tree, from that view that we're looking at now, the timing block is just at the end of the blue paint section there. That's the 60 feet, so about 18 metres from the start line. Then the next timer is a 3:30. That's just a timed timer. Then the next one is the 8th mile finish line, 5:94. Then the 6:60 is the speed trap for the 8th mile. Then we go to 1,000 foot, which is the next one that will come up. Then we've got the 12:94 and then the 13:20, which is 300 metres. So we get an ET at the 60, 3:30, 5:94, and 1,000 foot, and the 13:20, of course. So those increments will tell the rider or driver how their vehicle's performing up to that point. So we hear, Mark and I will bang on about the 60 foot, because that's obviously an indication of how fast the vehicle leaves the start line. So a 10:22 with a 9 at 143 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane. And next up we have Brett Copping down there in the Aeroflow lane. So yeah, the increments are fairly important to anybody that's trying to tune a car. We saw Sammy Jo go across the finish line. Basically, as she crossed the finish line, the dash flashed red. which tells us that it's at the shift point. But that's exactly what you want. There's no point grabbing a gear just before the finish line, because then you're dropping out of the power band right at the finish line. You'll see some guys, the shift light will be on from 1,000 feet. That's a little bit risky, I think, in some instances, but Brett away nice, 1.6 seconds to the 60-foot, 127 miles an hour to half track, and it's just gone a 9:14 mark, 157 miles an hour. He certainly did let the bike do the talking.
Yeah, didn't he? What?
Yeah, wow.
Well, Steve, we got the DJM Fiberglass sponsored Super Street BMW here tonight, which is racing. And I just had a quick word to the driver. So while we're on the live stream, I just want to do a quick shout out to JDR Motorsports for those guys jumping on board and helping the DJM Fiberglass BMW for the National Championship for Super Street. So big thank you to JDR Motorsports for first of all, for coming on board and supporting a local racer here in Sydney. But most of all, if you want to get your brand name out here, you've gone about it the right way. Bring it here to Aeroflow Race for real and become part of what we have here on a Wednesday night. And we hope to see more JDR branding across this BMW in the future.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Stu. We want all the people that are out there that is putting into this sport to get a little bit back out of it.
Yeah, and we'll certainly do our best. If you see Stu in the staging lanes, grab him and have a bit of a chat to him.
Yep.
Let us know what you're doing, what your plans are. You know, you might be at stage one of a 30-step process that you've mapped out. You know, like, or you might be at stage 30. Who knows? You might be exactly where you want your car to be. We were talking about this VT earlier tonight and how long it's been in the build process, and they're at the point now where they're just going through the motions and ticking off the little goals and the safe checks before, I guess, unleashing it completely on the quarter mile.
Yeah, and anyone that's built a car knows that you have the teething problems and the little things that you've done that you want to change, and this is a time when you start doing it, because then you can start measuring it.
Well, that's exactly right, Mark. You know, you can sit on a dyno for as long as you like. You know, you'll get your horsepower numbers and you'll get your tuning correct, but will you actually get the real world tuning of sitting on the black stuff? You know. Again, the VT away fairly softly, 1.8 seconds to the 60-foot. I think the rocket lane's going to take this one. Yeah. And 11.69 with a 7 at 124 miles an hour to a 10.44 at 139 mark.
Yeah, and this is what the guys were saying, that they having dramas getting the thing up on the boost on the line with the pressures and stuff. They're just dealing with that at the moment, getting that right.
Next pair of cars rolling forward now.
Got the Commodore Ute, supercharged. Nice set of tubs under it.
Hey, just give me a second. G'day, mate. What's your name?
Name's Andrew, mate.
Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race for real. Mate, you need to do me a favour tonight.
A favour? Yeah, what's that?
Well, there's a gentleman up in the comedy box by the name of Mark Thomas. He absolutely loves Tiranas. So whatever you do not put him near your car.
Do not what? Sorry, mate?
Don't put him near your car.
All right, no worries. Deal.
Because he has a tendency to want to drive them.
Okay, gotcha.
There you are. Back to you, Steve.
Yeah. You're just ruining all Mark's fun.
Yeah.
All of it in one foul swoop.
And you're too late, Stu. I was drooling over it while I was going through scrutineering.
Oh, I knew you'd be looking at it, so I'm like, you know.
Right, it's got so many great things on it. Like, it's got the QE wheels, the Monaro wheels.
Yes.
And they just look sensational on the car. Supercharged. Got all the right gear.
Which car are we talking? The
The
little green one, okay.
Yeah, the green metallic LC GTR. Yeah, definitely credit to the guy. Great looking car.
Ooh, something lurking under the bonnet there. That I was going to say it didn't sound like an NA burnout, and then I hear the choo-choo-choo-choo as he backs off and the wastegate fluttering that we're talking about in the utility, of course, in the rocket lane, right of screen. Two seconds to the 60 foot. Only marginally quicker than the car in the Aeroflow lane, but marches away at the top end. 110 miles an hour, I think that was a rollout there, Mark.
Yeah, I think you're right.
12.62 with the 5.
So the box in that, I think it was a Golf there, just going through the gears, nice and crisp and just so smooth.
Yeah, the DHG box definitely works very well in the European cars.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
Hey, Mark, I'm just down in the staging lanes, and we've got this black VE Commodore down here. Now, the gentleman that drives it, for those people who have been around the burnouts as long as I have, they know a car called Headache. This is his street car, Mark. It's a supercharged VE Commodore.
Yep.
Looks like it's got a Whipple supercharger on it. It's got the Harrop OTR intake on it as well. Hoping to run a 10 tonight.
Well, it's got all the right gear to do it.
Well, it certainly is, but as we know, it's one thing to have it, you've got to try and get it to the ground. Now, I'm next to this other driver in the Tirana. Well, be nice this time, Mark. What's your name, mate, please?
Lee Sutton, mate.
Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Just quickly, tell me a little bit about your Tirana, please.
Mate, it's a nut and bolt resto. Cam, it's only got a baby LS2 in it, Cam, mate. Yeah, me and my wife, I said to the wife, I said, listen, I said, we can travel around Australia and buy a caravan. She said, no, babe, build a car and let's travel anyway. So, no, mate, yeah, it's our baby, mate, pride and joy. Wife is just over here somewhere.
And you running nitrous tonight?
No, mate, no gas tonight. Just we're just trying to dial it in NA, but I'm going to launch it this time, so we've got the grip, so we're going, mate.
Ah, sensational. Cannot wait to see you out there. There you go, Mark and Steve. The white Tirana
nice.
with the radials.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's even better when you've got the support of the other half.
You know,
It
yeah.
makes it a little bit easier, I'm sure.
Actually, it's good to see that a lot more radial racers are coming here to Aeroflow Race for Real and having a crack.
You should tell Lee that next week to bring his wife back and he can sign her up as a passenger.
I reckon the wife should have a driver.
Oh, yeah, I was
Either
going to
or.
say, just
Either
cross
or.
enter
Why
it.
not?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm really interested in this little Honda Integra that's coming out. Radials at all four corners, got a roll cage in it. Certainly means the business. I mean, we just had Jamboree, and the Wednesday before, that was pretty wild. And the trend has continued, which is fantastic to see. It's a great looking car.
Pair of XR5 Focuses banging their way down the racetrack. And a 14.56 at 100 miles an hour will take the win over a 15.0 also at 100 miles an hour.
Let's see how the VW goes against the Honda, eh?
Also manually shifted in the Golf.
Oh,
I think.
look at the Honda.
Wow. That's why it's got the roll cage in it, Mark. 10.78 with a 9, 141 miles an hour.
And 12.6 at 107 miles an hour.
Wow. The Golf was 0.3 of a second, nearly 0.4 of a second quicker to the 60.
Yeah.
The Golf was, I'm out of here, and then the Honda says, I'll be with you shortly.
Yeah, real shortly. You'll see my taillights.
We also knew how to play the game down the end of the track. Hey, we've got this turboed XR6 Falcon down here, Steve, which sounds pretty tough.
Comes on around at 1,000 foot on the brakes early, 11.61 with a 117 miles an hour.
And 13.4, 102 miles an hour.
I'll tell you what, Mark, this is one very, very nice looking Tirana.
Yeah, he's done a great job of it, Stu. It's just inside, outside, everything is just perfect.
We should get you sponsored by some waterless car wash, so you can dribble and then spray it and clean up.
Oh, a big backfire out of the back of the Tirana there, boys.
It was. There was a bit of a flash of flame. Let's hope that nothing untoward going on there, but both cars look like they're rolling on down the quarter mile here. He did say that he was going to send it. Went 1.9 to the 60, so launched pretty well. But was out of the throttle before the half-track mark.
Well, still under its own power, so that's always a good thing.
Maybe, I'm wondering what sort of computer it's running. Maybe it's hit the some sort of rev cut and
Yep.
No can do.
You take that out and throw it away.
All right, LX versus LH. War LX, Agro LH. Let's see how they go. War LX running naturally aspirated tonight, not running the nitrous. But I'll tell you what, both these cars, Steve, what I like about them too, and as you guys upstairs, both races in your own right, I love the different style setups of these cars, Steve. How War LX, it's got more the old school high rear end in it, whereas Agro LH, it's got more low down and send it. Look.
Well, I think the white Tirana is probably not tubbed as much, and therefore that's why the wheels outside the body, inside the flare, and then Agro LH has gone for a more tubbed stance, so it would have a bigger set of inner guards, brought the wheels inwards, and both cars are running pretty well there. 10.13 with a 7, 131 miles an hour for Agro LH.
And 11.3, 119 for the LX Tirana.
There's a little bit of smoke that was coming out of the War LX just before he crossed the finishing line. I don't know, it's just because he backed off it.
You know, did that on the last pass, so I'm wondering if it is a tyre, perhaps.
Okay. All right, we got Headache coming out now in his supercharged VE Commodore. Of course, a man that hit the wall twice at the burnouts on the weekend, at Good Friday burnouts. He wasn't too happy about it, but that's burnouts. But let's see if he can run a 10. He's up against this Commodore down here.
A couple of pedals there on the start line, but both cars away aggressively. The Commodore in the Aeroflow lane, 10.50, 136 miles an hour.
And 11.5, 125 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Got a replay of the two cars leaving the start line. So a 10.5 for the car in the left of screen. So a little flash in the pipes there as it spun the rear wheel.
Just blew the tyres off.
Boys, we're just going to have to hold up racing in the Rocket Lane at the moment. We've got a whole heap of oil that has just come out of that green Commodore.
That's a shame.
It looks like it's either oil or grease. It's either oil or grease, but it's pretty thick. But it's right in the centre of that lane. And I saw the trail just as he left the start line. Fuel, is it? Okay, audio.
Well, that's fuel is usually good because it'll evaporate under its own accord.
Just throw a match at it.
Actually, I saw someone doing track prep in the US.
Yes.
They had like a quad with a spray bugger on it, and it must have been like lighter fluid or something because they sprayed it and then lit it and it just went and whatever was there's gone.
Yep.
Just like that. I'm sure WHS would love the idea, but hey, we used to do flame burnouts too.
Yeah. Anything in America.
Correct.
You watch some of those big meetings, and the people are just standing either side of the starting line when this guy's coming down doing a burnout. I was sitting down with my partner on the weekend, was watching a bit of it. She couldn't believe the in-car shots of all these people hanging over the track.
Yep.
This guy's just full noise burnout.
Yeah. It's a little bit more open, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Yes.
I guess when
one way of putting it.
Yeah, I'm choosing my words very, very cautiously there. Obviously, Mark, I do have an opinion on that, but I guess it's one of the things that each track will have their own rules, I guess, that govern what they can and can't do. And I guess if all the necessary paperwork's signed, then
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys, we've got You're On here tonight, the Commodore Ute. He's also running a set of radials on the rear end, more a street radial rather than a full race radial. But it's great to see him here and taking on Ashley Grimer with her dad Laurie in the passenger seat in the one-tonner. Laurie just said to me before, Steve, Ashley was getting to half track and she started to lift her foot and he nudged her and said, no, keep your foot into it. So Ashley did as she was told.
I guess it's a confidence thing, isn't it, Stu? And,
100%. You're 100% right, Steve.
You can see Sammy Joe back in the lanes for another shot.
Yep, everyone is lined up, ready to go.
All right, so back round at the corner. They're not too far away.
So they'll be all trying to get as much data as they can, so they get that dial in time as close as what they need to be.
And all 347 wins are in that Falcon, earning its keep. Well, the rev limiter was anyway in the rocket lane, taking on the VT down there in the Aeroflow lane. Is this green Mercedes?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this XP off the line, Steve, it's absolutely faultless.
1.66 to the 60, Stu.
Yeah.
There's a Commodore walking round off the line.
Yeah. And 1181, 114 miles an hour for the XP Falcon.
And 15.8, 63 miles an hour for the Commodore. Backed out of that way early.
Well, Steve, an absolute nod to the Nürburgring. We've got this AMG Mercedes with the number plates green hell.
Gee, they're wide, aren't they, these cars?
Yeah.
Got the width sitting up here.
First timer as well, Steve. I'll tell you what though, Steve, you know, I know we talk about V8s, in particular Commodores and Falcons, because we're so used to seeing them, but you can't go past the sound of these AMG Mercedes V8s. They sound tough, even in streetcar form.
Yeah, they do indeed, Stu, especially when they're full noise banging through the gears.
Yeah. No shortage of performance under the bonnet in this one. Draws up beside almost the 300 seat.
Touching the brakes.
Tapping the brakes a few times there. Still an 1167 at 100 miles an hour. And a 12.30 at 112 mile an hour for the Chrysler.
We've got the Kalidi Motorsports Jeep SRT, who'll be running in our comp night tonight. Well, she's treed the Mustang, but the power of that Coyote to 330 foot has got the jump on the big Jeep. 1274. Certainly a great sounding car. I haven't heard a Mustang sound like that for a little while here at Sydney Dragway as this VS Commodore SS rips it up in the burnout.
You know why you haven't heard a Mustang sound like that?
Why's that, mate?
Because it was running on 8 cylinders.
Well, that's true. You know.
I will admit, though, I am a Ford guy, of course, but I have seen a number of, I've heard, I should say, and seen a number of the later spec Mustangs. So we're talking the Coyote engine, and some of them sound really good, and others just, no. Like, and ridiculously, it's bad that the really bad sounding ones are so loud. You hear them from 3 blocks away.
Actually, I was over your workway.
Yes.
When one went down the road. It sounded like it was just straight off the extractors.
Yes.
And it sounded terrible.
Wonder why that is, of course, but you know, we know that some cars require an exhaust system to breathe properly and obviously extract. You know, it's not all about just getting the exhaust gases out of the engine. The exhaust, if designed correctly, will actually help scavenge, is that the right word? Scavenge the exhaust from the exhaust pipe, and therefore make the engine breathe better.
Well, they rely on a bit of back pressure. So,
is that our Chevy back
yes,
again?
It is.
Oh, yes. This was our commentator's choice, I think, from last week.
Well, Steve, that black Audi went down. It's from the Yin Yang Chinese car group, which I've got to say I've never heard of. So if there's anybody on YouTube that's watching and knows anything about it, hey, feel free to let Steve and Mark know, because that's a new one for me. Now, the winner of our commentator's choice from last week, Sick 55 from ProFlow Performance, is here, the big 55 Bel Air. And he's going to be taking on aspirated, this radial shod Commodore. But obviously this Commodore Mark has done the rounds. It's a great looking car. BG engines on board, as I mentioned earlier. Those guys are known for building some very tough burnout motors as well.
Yeah, Billy throws anything together, and when he does, they're just weapons.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's making all the right noises. I know when my left eardrum starts vibrating, I know the car's loud enough. And it sounds tough. Real tough. But he's up against this blown 55 Chevy.
I'm pretty sure the Chevy went 10-0 last week.
Oh,
Wow.
That thing launched hard for a big car. 1.6.
The Commodore was 158 to the 60, 1084 with a 0, 124 miles an hour.
And 11.9, 81 miles an hour, so that thing is way off, but he pedalled that twice off the line, that car.
That he did. I've got that on replay, I think. We'll see. Here we go. The car's coming into stage. He did once, twice, lifting the front wheel on both occasions when he got back into it as well, just fractionally.
It virtually hopped the third time he punched it.
Yeah.
Well, it's great to see Accused back in tonight as well. This beautiful looking Commodore from ProFlow Performance. Another one that's also got the race radials on the rear end of it as well. And behind him, an absolute legend of Super Street Racing, David Matosevic. Dave, how you going, mate?
Very well, thank you. And you?
Yeah, good, mate. Hey, it's great to see you and your brother out here tonight.
Yeah, something different. There's no racing this month because it's been moved to next month. So I thought we'll come out for a bit of fun. And it's good, it's a Dial Your Own night, so it's good fun.
Yeah, it absolutely is, mate. And what it's a race meeting without you boys here. Of course, Richard just behind David in the big Falcon. G'day, Richard. How are you, mate?
How are you, Stewie?
Very well, thank you. Hey, how good is it to see you both here, mate, and to bring the ute out?
Yeah, it's been a while on a Wednesday night. Matosevic is how you say our surname.
That's what I said.
Good on you.
I did remember when you told me last time.
Bushy and the other guys.
Yeah, right, mate. Yeah, it's good to see you here. I'll tell you what, now one car I've got to go and find. I've got to go and find this green Toronto if I can, Mark, because that car didn't have a V8 in it. It sounded like it had something else underneath that front bumper and behind the front bumper, I should say. So I'm interested to see what it is. It might be a six-banger. I don't know. Which is going to be a hard car to find at the moment, boys, because we've got so many cars out the back here.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a problem with it, so
Yeah, well,
definitely be in the pit somewhere.
yeah, perhaps it's still in the pits, Stu. Very good side-by-side burnouts there on the hit. 073 for the Falcon in the rocket lane.
Well, 1-4 for the Commodore, the 60. 10-4, 130 miles an hour.
John 11.46 with a 2 at 117. I think that was Jack Matosevic. And here's David down here in the black Cortina.
How long has this car been around?
It's been around the sun a few times, let's just say.
12 years?
Oh, well, it's roughly as long as I've been commentating, so yeah. It's got a slightly bigger than 347 Windsor in it now.
No, it used to have a little 302 in it.
Then it went 347. I think it's 360 something now from memory. But an extremely well sorted car. And 153 to the 60. 100 miles an hour to half track. On the way to a 1068 with a 6, 125 miles an hour.
And 17.3 at 80 miles an hour for the rocket lane. Another well sorted out car is this XY Ute.
Yeah, this is brother to the black Cortina we saw. So this was Richard.
Yep.
Taking on Adam Bowers, I think it is down there in the rocket lane.
Both guys just slowly coming into the lights.
Richard 033 red. Runs on through for a 1080 at 122 miles an hour.
And 12.3 at 115 miles an hour. 1495 in the 60 for that Ute.
Yeah. It's been around the sun a few times as well.
Yeah.
Been down the Sydney Dragway many more times than that. All right, the Lancer down there in the rocket lane, taking on.
Yeah, can't help it. You can see taillights and that's
Yes,
it.
yeah. Pretty evenly matched off the start line, but the Aeroflow lane will pull away at the top end. 13.90 at 101.
And 15.7 at 92. And the Aeroflow lane on the brakes real early.
Commodore wagon getting very aggressive in the burnout. Taking on the EL Falcon.
Waiting on the Falcon to come into stage. Well, Commodore got out a 169 in the 60. It's definitely hooking up well. 11.1, 125 miles an hour.
And a 1481 with a 491 mile an hour for the Falcon.
I'll tell you what, Steve, it's going to be a great bit of competition tonight for Dial Your Own.
It will. It's certainly going to be pretty full-on quick turnaround times as well, I think, for all of our competitors. 0.54 on the tree for the racer in the rocket lane. Of course, the competition tonight will mean that everybody that's taking part will actually have to pick a dial in. Now, for those of you that haven't watched sportsman-style racing before, the dial-in is a self-nominated time that the driver believes that his or her car will run over the quarter mile. If the one car is slower, it will leave the start line first, and then the quicker car will have to chase down, the theory being that they're neck and neck across the finish line. A form of racing where the reaction time to the start line, to the green light, is critical, because if you have a slower light, you're giving time and distance to the other car, which is further that you have to chase down.
And just to make it that little bit more difficult, as the night goes on, your dial in will probably change.
Yes.
Because you're going to lose track conditions and gain a bit of weather conditions, depending on if you're naturally aspirated or turboed. And
Yep. So
changes.
if you do go quicker than what you've nominated, say you nominate a 12-second run, if your car goes and runs 10, you're going to lose for sure, because you'll break out by a mile. So the idea is you want to pick a time very close to what the car's capable of. Some believe fractionally quicker, and then you just hold it flat out. Others dial in a bit soft and play a little bit of game at the finish line.
Now, guys, I'm just down in the staging lanes, and I think you're at the wrong race meeting. Aren't you supposed to be driving a nitrous dragster?
Well, the bracket meeting this month got cancelled, so we thought we'll come out with the I-30.
Jess, it's fantastic to see you here. It's great to see you part of Aeroflow Race for real, but most of all, having you go in the comp night.
Yeah, we'll give it a go. I don't think I fit in, but we'll try anyway.
You do fit in. You're a drag racer at heart. Great to see you here, mate. Now, just an update too, Mark and Steve, on the green Tirana. Thankfully, it was just a safety thing that went off. That's why it banged and carried on. The car is back in the lanes, and it's a little Holden motor with a supercharger on it.
So was it 308?
Yeah, I think it was the 308. I think that's what the driver said. But a little.
That's a drive shaft.
But yeah, thankfully the car is back in the lane. So
well, that was
Mark's very happy about you being back.
Yeah, me too.
We were worried.
Yeah, it just seems to have hit a safety or something, so had a bit of a fiddle around, and yeah, we'll go back out and have another crack.
Now, if you don't mind me asking, do you know what horsepower you're pushing out of this thing?
Not at the moment. It's been dynoed on E85, but at the moment it's on pump, so yeah, it's made over 500 at the tyre on E85, but it's probably somewhere around 400-ish on pump, if I was to guess, I'd say.
Well, it's a fairly light car too, so it would go like the clappers off the start line.
Yeah, hopefully, mate. That's the plan. Yeah, it's been a long time between visits to the track, so yeah, we'll just yeah, take it steady and see how we go.
Stu, is it 355 or Holden?
It's a 304 cube, so yeah, stock stroke. Just rods and pistons and a cam and a little Harrop 2300 on it.
Ah, very good.
How cool is that, Mark? No, I tell you what, we do have a commentator's choice for the night, so maybe
he's got a few
pick.
Tiranas to pick from tonight.
Yeah, the problem is, you see, we've got a Ford guy upstairs. I'm just kidding. Nah, Steve loves all cars, but we just give it to him because he loves Fords. So he's got a Holden guy, he's got a Mazda guy, and we've got a Ford guy up in the studio. So it could be a few arguments going on. But we'll see what happens. Thanks, guys. Back to you boys upstairs.
Well, good pick, Steve. You did say that, that it would have tripped a safety in it.
And what did you say? To get rid of it?
Yeah, just disconnect it.
Cut it out of the loop.
Well, I'll tell you what, boys. You know, just being down here in the staging lanes at the moment, I know we've got a little bit of downtime, but I'll tell you what, you know, you cast your eyes over the cars that are here tonight, and we've got something for everybody tonight. Speaking about getting something for everybody, Adam Bowers, and guess what? The best part, he's on the mic, so he's going to be a good boy. How are you, Adam?
Pretty good, mate, yourself?
Mate, I'm great. It's great to see you here.
Yeah, I got the old Commodore out tonight. Mine's still being worked on, so come out and have a crack.
Yeah, Danny actually told me you were bringing it out. I said to Danny, he actually brought it out of the weeds.
Yeah, it always comes out of the weeds, that thing. It lives in the weeds.
So, mate, for those people that don't know, what's going on with the HQ?
Tubbing. Put some big wheels under it and see if we can go up a class. So it should be good.
Are we going to see nitrous on it?
No, mate, no gas. Naturally aspirated all the way.
Gracie, it's good to see you here as well, my friend. You be cheering Dad on tonight?
Yeah, my dad's better than funny cars, honestly.
That's what we want to hear. But you guys upstairs.
Yeah, thanks, Stu.
All right, we can see we're just pushing back that Commodore from the start line. Unfortunately, I think you're right there, Mark. We did hear a bit of a bang on the track mic, so perhaps a drive shaft, which wouldn't be the first that we've had broken here on the start line at Sydney Dragway. I've just been told that Sammy Joe is second pair back. We just see the green bonnet poking out under the, there we go. We're going to go on board with her once again for another pass in the VH Commodore, so looking forward to that. The first one was a cracker.
Yep.
And I'm sure she'd be keen to run another 002 light, I think it was, and back up the ET that she ran before. So we're not too far away, as we can see. The car in front of her is the next car to run down the quarter mile, and then Sammy Joe, the following pair after that. So how are you going down there, Sammy? I know you can probably hear me. Are you all pumped for the second run tonight? There we go.
Yeah. And as you can see, if you just look in the, looking at the screen here, the right-hand corner, you can see the parachute release up on the roof.
Yes, up in the corner next to the rocket sign. So Sammy pulls that, and she hasn't got the chute in, obviously, but when going across the finish line, she pushes the lever forward. What that does is fairly simply pulls on a cable, and then that cable runs all the way to the back of the car, which has a... Someone's stealing your limelight, Sammy. The cable runs through to the back of the car and then is connected to the eyelets on the parachute.
Yep.
The parachute's packed into that bag with a spring. When the tensions, well, when the bag's let go, the cable pulls through the eyelets, the bag is then open, the parachute pops out.
Yep.
She's not running the parachute tonight because otherwise she wouldn't have been able to do that with the lever.
No, she shouldn't. Well, she could have, but it would have been sitting on the floor.
Yeah, yeah, probably on someone's bonnet, perhaps.
Yeah, because they are spring released.
Yep.
And you do know when you pull that chute because it gives you a bit of a jolt.
Yep. But of course, that's typically for cars that more than 140, 150 mile an hour, depending on what your age of your car and the braking type that you've got, whether you're four-wheel discs or only discs on the front. A good safety thing, you can pull them at any time and they'll straighten the car out, within reason.
Yep.
Or much better launch for the Mazda this time. I think there was a slight pedal, 1.72 to the 60. Looks like the Aeroflow lane's going to definitely keep him honest. Wow, Mark, 2/10 across the finish line, 10.22 with an 8, 136 miles an hour for the RX-7, and 141 I think I saw for the for the Aeroflow lane with a 10.4. So that car losing a little bit on the 60, but definitely making it up at the top end of the racetrack. All right, on board with Sammy Joe once again. We'll see you go through the burnout procedure.
Just so you know, Steve, I'm coming off the mic at the moment. I've got 2 100 Mazdas about to close soon.
All right, Sammy, through the burnout, short and sweet. Just needs to get those tyres hot. Taking on Corey Stutchbury down there. There's the purge of the nitrous. That little tube sticking up to the left of the air cleaner into a pre-stage, got that top white light on. Now the second white light on into full stage. The tree counts down and gone with an 061 light. Moved around a touch on the start line. We can see the Altec dash just to above Sammy's left hand and just flashing to red across the finish line on the tacho. 10:36 with a 5, 128 miles an hour. And Corey in the rocket lane there went 10:67 with an 8 at 127 miles an hour.
Great pass.
Let's put this in stereo. The two Mazdas letting loose. That Mazda, a little Mazda R100 from SICK 100 Racing. This is a car, Steve, that I can't say that I've ever seen before, but it looks tough. And of course the RX2 Capella down here in the Aeroflow lane. Daniel, do you love rotary? No answer. I think he's going to say no.
Of course, when you've got a little Mazda R100, you can physically see on that shot. An RX2 is not a big car.
Yep.
I reckon R100 is a good 200mm narrower. Not much wheelbase going on. There's plenty of horsepower and plenty of tyre under the back of it. Leaving the start line very nicely, 1.29 to the 60. Just hanging it in second gear, I think, the top of second gear. The RX2 leaving on its own accord, 1.3 seconds to the 60, and a 918 with a 4, 146 miles an hour. The R100 went 992 at 101.
Yeah, 101, because he got out of that.
Yes.
Yeah, it just didn't sound like it wanted to change in the top gear.
Damn, that sounded good. So I've got to be biased, but man, I got some E85 up the nose, Mark and Steve. The rocket is firing. How good is that, Sydney Drakeway? And we've got the two-wheeled terrors out on track now, about to come out. We've got the motorcyclists, absolute legends. They've got, well, you've got to be pretty brave to race a motorcycle at the best of times. But, man, how are you going tonight, brother?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm looking forward to today. Hopefully I can break my records.
Mate, it's cooling down a little bit. We might see some PBs out of you guys tonight.
I hope so. Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Are you up?
We absolutely love your BMW S1000, of course, Steve. Mr. Consistent, the Kawasaki ZX14. It runs in modified bike. What's going on, my brother?
Oh, just chilling, having a giggle.
Mate, your bike just doesn't change. Like 990, 988, 991. Jeez, it's consistent.
It might look it, but it feels like I'm flopping like a fish, honestly.
Well, mate, we don't want to verse you in competition because it is so consistent. It's great to see you here tonight, my brother. Always good to see you. I love catching up with everybody here at Aeroflow Race for Real. And as I mentioned, you know, our two-wheeled motorcycle riders, they are very much a part of our landscape here at Aeroflow Race for Real. The big Jetsa 1300R. How's it going, brother?
Not bad.
What's your name, mate?
Stefan.
Stefan, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real, mate. How long have you owned this thing for?
About 2 months.
2 months? Wow. And first time drag racing it tonight?
Second, but she's still terrifying.
As long as you're having fun, you've got a smile on your face, Stefan. That's the main thing. What do you reckon, Sydney? Put your hands up if you reckon you'd take a motorcycle down the drag strip. All right, well, there's kids. I mean, they do it on Pee-wee 50. They probably do very well on the Pee-wee 50 too.
Didn't someone challenge you about that, Stu? I thought someone challenged you about riding a motorbike.
Yeah, and yes, and the funny thing is, Steve, he's actually here tonight as well. I was hoping you'd forget about that.
No,
Thanks for reminding
I'm not going to forget about that. Of course.
Yeah, I know you weren't, but I was hoping he would. Speaking about motorcycles, boys, Mr. Cool is back tonight. Joe's back on the turbo Harley. We'll see if we can grab a quick word with him. Of course, sponsored by VP Race Fuels, who've been a big supporter of Joe for a very, very long time. What's going on, my brother?
How you going?
Good, mate. What's the plan for tonight with the Harley, mate?
Just a couple of 1-2 launches and then get off at half track. We're just downloading some data for next weekend's grand final in Adelaide. Don't want to ruin it, damage it, creep up on it slowly.
Also, we know the bike is quick in the second half of the racetrack, but I guess for you, short track means everything really in your category, doesn't it?
Yeah, look, it's been 809s at 161 miles an hour in Adelaide, and we've got a whole new turbo combination and everything, but I just can't seem to get it off the line to half track. It's really lazy and then comes on really hard in the second half of the track, so we're not worried about the second half. Just the launch, 1-2s, we'll go back, download some data, and we'll come back and put a little bit more into it. So just keep going, testing, but I don't want to blow it up.
Well, not only have we got Joe here, Mr. Cool, we've also got Miss V right here as well. How are you, Cheryl?
How you going?
Very, very well. Now, of course, a lot of people who probably come to Race for Real don't realise that you're an accomplished drag racer in your own right as well.
Yes.
So when are we going to see you back racing here in Sydney, Cheryl? Any plans for the future?
I'll be back at the Nitro Champs. We're in Adelaide next weekend for the grand final for Andra, and then we'll be back here for the Nitro Champs. We might even come out and do a couple of test runs as well at the Test and Tunes.
That would be awesome. It'd be great to see you both here in Sydney doing what you love. Back to you boys upstairs.
Thank you very much, Stu. Our BMW motorcycle there went 980, I think it was, 148 miles an hour. Our next pair leaving the start line. We just had a little bit of a hold up there. I think the Maroon RX2, unfortunately, looks like it's lost its bonnet at around 1,000 feet. So I saw that getting put into the back of one of the buggies. Unfortunately, it didn't look too good from the camera view that I saw.
Yeah, it doesn't really do them much good.
No.
That speed and bouncing off a track.
It's interesting. I thought the RX2 opened front forwards. I thought the hinges were on the front of the RX2. Unless it's been modified to a pin style.
It's probably pinned.
Yeah.
And I think you're right. I think they were hinged from the front.
Because in that
Here
case,
it comes down now.
If that's the case, there's no way it could blow off.
It blew the skin off the bonnet.
Oh
It's
wow,
still
the
got
frame
the frame there.
Oh wow, okay.
And the frame looked like a mushroom.
Oh wow.
So it's just dragged it off.
I can't say I've seen plenty of bonnets come off, but not the skin of the bonnet. That's interesting. I suppose they were never designed to do 130 mile an hour.
And quite possibly an aftermarket one too. So.
I've come across, I talk about social media every now and then as our next two bike riders roll into the start line. It's Wally Hoster down there in the Aeroflow lane. 035 on the tree for him. And a 10.04 with a 143 miles an hour.
And a 10.6, 145 miles an hour.
Big speed from the rocket lane there. No, I've come across a company that's remaking all your favorites if you're into Broncos, like early Broncos.
Yep.
240Zs, 280Zs. What else did he have? Nearly all of the FJ series in Land Cruisers.
Okay, Australian or American?
No, looked like they're
That's not the
Indonesian maybe, or
wow.
China, from China. I'm not 100% sure, but...
so they steel or glass?
No, steel.
Okay. Because I know the guy from, what do they call themselves? Hang on, I'll tell you. It's on my shirt.
Keep your shirt on, Mark.
Hey, we've got to read it. Grease Monkey.
Okay.
Aaron?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Yes, yeah.
He went out on himself and he was doing a lot of the Bronco stuff.
Yeah, okay. Well, I know that he got into four-wheel drives a little bit, as we see Joe Curry go through his burnout procedure. Stewie interviewed him just a few moments ago. Turbo Harley Davidson. As he said, he'll do a 1-2 and then a roll out of it. Just trying to get some data for the launch, the short track. The turbo spool. 145 to the 60. Sounded like it didn't want to shift there. And Joe getting out of the throttle. Seemed to go all right to the 60, but as I said, didn't want to shift into the next gear. Hopefully they'll get a few more opportunities to check that tonight.
Perfect nights, aren't they? Like tonight, like for just testing on a bike.
Yes.
Or a car, you know, like. Well, Stewie, how did that Harley sound down there in the middle of the track?
It sounded fantastic. As soon as that turbo started to spool up and the flames started popping out of the exhaust, you could tell that Joe was really trying to not necessarily launch it as hard as possible, but to try and get enough drive that he can work out exactly where he needs to launch that bike. Because obviously this is not a full prep track. This is only a street prep. So it'd be a totally different kettle of fish for Joe launching that bike. Say that on a track like we have at the Nitro Champs, where there's that little bit extra grip. But data's data. I don't care what anybody's got to say. You know, whether you've got a car or a bike, you know, data is your best friend. Now, one to remember is down on track, this beautiful looking WRX. It's about to take on the BMW 1 Series down here. Well, a lot of popping and banging off the start line out of the Subaru, Steve, and an 11:34 at 1:31. Well, we've got the Volkswagen Golf R, I'm guessing this is, Golf R wagon, at a guess. Look, he's taking on this very, very quick Monaro, which is just getting better and better over the half track. This looks like a good pass, 10:26, 1:41.
And 13.2 at 110 miles an hour. And that's 60-footed at a 1.8, so they've sort of been getting a 1.8 out of that car for a while now. You can hear it, it just doesn't want to spool right up on the line.
And the 1.8 seems to be the sweet spot for that car, but we've got this very tough Falcon down here, Steve, which has got a set of radials on the rear end of it as well.
155 to the 60. Chasing down the BMW and the Aeroflow on the brakes way early. Still runs a 10.11 at only 98 miles an hour. It was 117 at half track. Wow, there's a little bit left in that Falcon, I think.
I think there's a lot left in that Falcon. That thing had his nose high in the air and was just going for it.
I've just received a text message from the one of our IHRA officials. If you own a silver or a white RAV4, it looks like, with the number plate B for Bob, W for William, 77, T for Thomas, P for Peter, can you please move it? A Toyota RAV4 with the number plate BW77TP. You are blocking in a trailer. We need your car moved, please.
I got to say, I've been impressed with this little Ford XR6 Turbo Focus. Looks pretty sedate, standing still, but it's got a fair bit of poke about it for what it is. But the Volkswagen, I believe, has got the jump on him. The 12.98, but still a very good time there from the Focus as Brando comes out now in his Commodore.
Yeah, it's a really clean-looking VP Commodore in it, Stu.
It certainly is an absolute credit. But I'll tell you what, Mark, this VP SS is equally as clean as well. It's got the white Holden wheels on it. Beautiful looking car too. Now, I got to say, Mark, when I came into the venue today, you know, the first car that caught my eye is this car is just below you, the VN SS Group A. I mean, if that's not a collector's car, I don't know what is, because I had a friend of my dad's had one of these.
Yep.
It was the greeny colour, not this red.
Oh, it was the SV5000.
Yes. No. It was the VN Group A, but it had it was like a greeny colour. But I've got to say, these things, I don't know how many of these things are left in Australia, but can you imagine what they would be worth now?
For a genuine one, it'd be worth a lot of money, but there's a lot more than they ever built.
Well, I do believe that. I mean, I don't know if this is a genuine one or a mock-up, but nevertheless, it's
It was a great design on that car. The
Oh,
body
they
kit,
were.
the whole lot.
I mean, I still remember, if I close my eyes now, Mark, I can still remember them coming out at Amaru Park back in the day when Win Percy, just after Win Percy was around.
Yep.
And Alan Grice.
One of my friends from primary school, so I would have been 11, 34 years ago now.
So you're 62?
What? No, Mark. What school did you go to?
I didn't go to school.
No, obviously. He had one of the SV5000s in the bottle green.
Yeah,
and it was like brand spankers. I remember it quite clearly. Obviously, there was not many of them around back then because they were expensive when they, certainly for the time, and they're even probably more expensive now to find a genuine one. So I think we've interviewed this driver once before, if memory serves me correct, if it's the same car. It runs on through for 14.65 with a 294 miles an hour.
And 13.1 for the Rocket.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mark, this Tirana down here has got a massive set of Sportsman tyres on the rear end of it. He's taken on a little Mazda wagon, which is cool. He's got the Venetians in the back. Not a quick car, but you know what? These guys are out here and they're having fun, and that's what it's all about. 11.35 there for the Tirana. That's stout.
It is indeed, and it gets off the line a 1.76 in the 60. Just pretty quick indeed.
I was going to go, I don't know what model it was. I was going to go on a limb and say an LH, but I was probably wrong. I'm not up in my Tirana models.
LH has got the square front headlights, Stu, and LX has got the round.
Okay, what do you? Well, we've got 01 Slow out here now. It's a first timer in the Hyundai. Oh, a lot of wheel spin out of the back of the BMW.
Yeah, a lot of wheel spin there.
Yes.
As the Hyundai makes its way to the finish line, 15.26 with a 197 miles an hour. And the BMW just cruising on down.
26.1 at 44 miles an hour. I wonder if he might have hurt that car a little bit. It's definitely not going quick.
Well, Steve, this AE Falcon down here is turboed. It also is running a set of Sportsman tyres on the rear end of it.
Certainly got the rear end jacked up pretty high. If that's the one you're talking about, the one on the start line. of our long-time viewers on YouTube. Psyop Gypsy, it's not a rumour. Your comment? It's asking if Ben G is back at Sydney Dragway.
Oh, okay.
He's been back for 3 weeks, month now. Oh, yes, you did too, sorry. I'm only thinking short term. I've just put my foot. He's not going to talk to me anymore.
What's your name again?
Starts with a B. B. He's been back for a while. I said it's the month. I was only 3 short, so whoopsie. I told you when it was bad, right?
Oh, we got this Mazda wagon for 6100 Racing taking on Headache.
Just gets out so hard. Something going at it at 9.4. 10.6, 139 miles an hour.
Yeah, nice run for the Commodore, but the little Mazda also went 002 on the tree. That's the second one for tonight as the VL, I think it is, down there in the Aeroflow lane. Goes all out on the burnout.
Having a bit of fun.
Upset the starter by going across the start line.
That's when the fun finishes.
Yeah, VL Turbo, boys. The P-plate are just having a little bit of fun, but when you're running your street tyres, bit of a no-no going on the start line. And he's taking on War LX. But Headache said he wanted to run a 10 tonight, and he's done it deep into the 10s, 10.66. Out of that supercharged combination he's got underneath the bonnet.
Let these two leave the start line, and I've got a replay queued from that last pass. War LH across the finish line, 11.15 with a 3, 119 miles an hour.
And 12.0 at 97 miles an hour.
Yeah, not a bad run from the VL. Here's the replay of that 9-second pass out of the Black Commodore. A little bit of a twitch at the 60-foot mark. The Mazda went 002 on the tree, just remember that. And the Commodore went on through for a low 10-second pass.
Oh, we just got a couple of our track crew up the top end. Just having a look.
Where have we got into the burnout crowd up in the stands tonight, guys? Anybody from the burnout family? Because your boy just went 10.66 in the Commodore. Headache, he will be stoked. Did that feel fast?
Yeah, it did. Why?
You just went 10.66.
Nice.
How did that feel off the start line?
Oh, shit.
What a wild ride. Well done, guys. Put your hands together for Headache. 10.66. He said to me tonight he wanted to run a 10. And the little Mazda from SIC 100 Racing. 67 horsepower, he said. Who cares?
How convenient. It just had to be that number, didn't it?
Yeah. Hey, who cares if it's 67 horsepower? He's got a smile on his face. He's enjoying his racing. And that's what it's all about. Now, Mark, could you say this is a bit of a David versus Goliath race? We've got the Honda Integra, which is by no means a slow car, but taking on Green Hell, this AMG Mercedes. This should be a pretty cracker of a race.
It should be, because this little Honda, once it gets off the line, it just goes for it.
I think, based on the previous runs, I think the Mercedes is going to have its work cut out for it, but who knows? Maybe the driver just testing a few things on that first pass. Just while we're waiting for those red lights to disappear, just had a shout out from one of our viewers on the YouTube channel. Shout out to Callum, Max, Jack, Daniel and Rowan. I'm guessing you're here tonight in the crowd, so our YouTube...
Welcome everyone.
Yep, welcome to Callum, Max, Jack, Daniel and Rowan.
Well, welcome guys to Aeroflow Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway. And of course we should mention some of our great partners that we have here at Sydney Dragway as well. Of course, Countryside Property Group. If you're in the market to move out to the country for a bit of a sea change, make sure you get in touch with the team. Of course, Platinum Powder Coating. Absolute legends for what they do. If you want to get anything powder coated, guys, make sure you get in touch with Platinum Powder Coating. Of course, Power Plus Race Fuels. They've been with the track for a very long time, and a lot of the cars in Dial-In Racing use Power Plus.
All right, the Mercedes away first.
Honda's on the charge.
Oh, Honda's on the brakes already. And the Mercedes will take the win. A 12, a 21 with a 7, 127 miles an hour.
And 11.7 at 88 miles an hour. How early did he back out of that?
Well before 1,000, and he was on the brakes too.
It's great to see 2 Litre King here tonight as well. The Nissan Silvia.
Oh, pedal fest down there for the Mustang on the start line. Got it down now, off in hot pursuit, but I think the Aeroflow lane is out in front. And should just stay there on the brakes a little bit early. Runs on through for a 13.78 with a 2.110 miles an hour.
And 14.1 for the Rocket Lane. We've got this Nardo Grey Commodore down there.
Sorry, could you say that again?
Nardo Grey.
Right, okay, I thought I heard something else, that's all. I always wonder what they called this colour.
Yeah, primer.
Yeah, that's more my terms.
A little bit smoky in the Aeroflow lane. Seemed to be hurting the performance too much though.
Commodore moving around a lot around the top end of the track. 13.5, 106 miles an hour.
And a 14.3 at 97, I think it was, in the Aeroflow lane. Another shout out just quickly to Seth, Brad, Jed, Cheryl. They've come all the way down from Tamworth tonight. So thank you very much for joining us, guys. We appreciate your patronage, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's racing.
Definitely laid it on for you. Great cars here.
$11.25 with a 118 mile an hour for the car in the Aeroflow lane.
And 16.1 at 92 miles an hour. Nice strong burnout from the LC Tirana. So
yep, Aaron's taking your advice and just cut that limiter out.
Yeah, just take it out. It's just,
yep.
Yeah. Doesn't work.
It's not high enough. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Little 304, supercharged 304. Sounds okay on the track mics. Draws Nelly up alongside. 12.36 with a 6.110 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane.
And 13.997 miles an hour. This Falcon down here, did you see it in the burnout?
Yeah, I saw it on the last one. Unfortunately, the run wasn't as clean as they would have liked, but certainly making plenty of horsepower. Chevy away nicely. Falcon goes 1.67 to the 60.
On the brakes, mid-track.
9.81 with a 3, 138 miles an hour for your Chevy.
And 13.8, 58 miles an hour for that Falcon. And he got out of that, I reckon, would have been mid-track.
Yeah. It's pretty sad. it's pretty sad when the ET's only half a second slower than my escort, and I'm flat out the whole way. Never mind. Rocket Lane just gets there on that one. 12.49 with a 5, 112 mile an hour at the finish line.
And 11.4, 123 miles an hour.
But just quickly, guys, just doing a quick shout out to Bryce, Caden and Harley, who are up the Central Coast, who are watching the live stream. Welcome, guys. Hope you're enjoying all the action for tonight's Dial Your Own Shootout night here at Aeroflow Race, as what sounded like a gunshot going off. As I'm, wow, that almost burst my eardrum.
Pair of tough Commodores down there on the start line. The VH model leaves the start line first, 1.4 seconds to the 60. We get some pretty tough 60-foots here tonight, Mark.
Absolutely.
I think on a mission, 10.42 with a 3, 130 miles an hour.
And 12.2, 114 miles an hour. And that thing just left straight as a die.
It did, left well. Just to put that into perspective of how fast that Commodore has just run in kilometres per hour. Get my pin code right. There we go. $130 miles an hour times 1.62. We're doing 210 kilometres an hour, Mark.
Yep.
So nearly double the speed limit on a freeway. More than double the speed limit on the M7. Outside the work zone, of course. Inside the work zone is 5 times it.
And here you can't get booked.
No, correct.
Hey guys, just been told by our meeting director, we're going to be running the bikes next, and then we're getting straight into round 1 of our comp night, Dial Your Own Shootout.
Oh, listen. Commodore, 155.60.
Taking on the Cortina down there in the Aeroflow lane.
10.7, 125 miles an hour.
To a 15.88 at 87.
That's not a bad ET for a 6-cylinder Commodore.
Yeah, no, it's done pretty good. Pair of Skylines down there on the start line.
All right, if you didn't hear that announcement to those drivers, it just went over the PA. If you're in the comp night and you are driving, please make sure you are at your vehicle right now, because we're about to go racing with round 1 of the comp night. So if you are driving, make sure you're at your car right now, because we're going through straight into round 1. And if you're not at your car and we go around you, you're out.
Stewie, you're so harsh.
Well, sometimes you got to be firm, you know. You know.
Shout out from Hot Wheels Review Guy. Can I have a shout out to my wife, Jen, who I've dragged out tonight and is patiently watching the races with me.
Secretly, she's enjoying it though, but she's just not telling you.
Correct, correct. always a joker, Adam. I'm not repeating that.
All right,
There was
boys. With round one coming up, you can feel the pressure. There's a lot of drivers that aren't at the car at the moment, but they want to get back pretty quick smart, because we will be going into round one of the comp night. So if you're in the Dial Your Own Shootout, guys, you need to bring your cars around immediately, please, to the lane, because as soon as these bikes go, we are into round one. So if you're down in the pits, guys, make sure you bring your cars around straight away, please.
Our first pair of bikes away from the start line.
Trying hard
They're
on the minus.
Side by side. Only 300ths of a second across the finish line. A 997 with a 143 miles an hour will take it, but 150 miles an hour out of the bike in the Aeroflow lane there, Mark.
Yep. 10-0.
Another side-by-side run. 900ths across the finish line in that one. A 10.60, 145.
And 10.5, 146 miles an hour.
All right, so that there shows the difference in reaction times and how they can play the game with both machines running almost identical ETs there, but the slower bike, I think, getting the win. Right in the Aeroflow lane, over towards the wall. Slowly to bring it back to the middle of the racetrack, or not. Continuing on that trajectory, and 11.05 with a 130 miles an hour, which we know is 210 kilometers per hour.
And 12.7 at 115 miles an hour. You pretty much got this down pat now, working out these speeds.
Oh, it's easy. I just need to remember the passcode. Another side-by-side race from our bike races, and a 10.35 with a 142 miles an hour.
And a 10.3 at 148 miles an hour.
Hey, just quickly, once again, if you are in the comp night, guys, you need to bring your car to the lanes immediately, please, because we're about to go into the first round. And I'm sure you don't want to miss it, because it's going to be an absolute cracker. We've got some tough matchup, boys. You know, there might be a few surprises tonight.
Well, I'm sure if you're in comp night, if you get eliminated, I'd imagine that you can still come back and just join the, not the comp queue, but the normal racing queue.
Yep.
Well, absolutely. But at the same time, you know, if you've got a slower car and you happen to be able to jag a good light, hey, you never know what might happen.
Hey, Stewie, do you want to go out on a limb and pick a winner?
Oh, you know what? I was actually waiting for you or Steve to actually ask me that question.
So have you prepared an answer?
You know what? Damn, I tell you, it's going to be very difficult, because the funny thing is, I found tonight with the comp night, boys, is that we've got a whole heap of different style cars here. So we've got everything from street cars all the way to race super street cars. And I know a lot of these drivers are used to racing each other at our New South Wales State Champ rounds. But you put a standard car in the mix against somebody that you've never raced before, and yes, you are racing yourself, and we say that, but I'll tell you what, you just don't know. I mean, as we mentioned earlier, Steve, we've got a reigning national champion racing in the comp night tonight. You know, we've got Danny Stademeyer, the GOAT of Super Street, Street Fighter. But then, you know, you've got someone like Sammy Joe, who's races fairly regularly. He's very, very sharp on the lights. But then you've got the CMV Performance and SF Racing Falcon. I mean, that could jag a win. You just don't know. It is so hard. But the most important thing is your dial in. You've got to pick that dial in. You've got to hope that you pick the right dial in too.
Yeah, you got to hope you've done enough passes, nice clean passes, to give yourself a really good idea of what the track conditions are and how hard you can push your car.
Well, I can tell you, Mark and Steve, that in the last half an hour, the temperature has dropped a little bit. So what you may have done earlier at racing, in the last 20 minutes, the temperature's dropped a little bit more. So that's going to play a factor as well for a lot of these races.
Yeah, another little factor that could come in there as well. We have had a couple of breaks, so the track has had time to cool off a tad.
Well, track temp, as you mentioned, that's utterly important. And I mean, there's a couple of cars out there too, boys, that are running street tyres. And they're not running a street radial, so to speak. So that's something different again. That's why I love this style of racing on a Wednesday night. It really throws a cat amongst the pigeons. And anybody on their day, they can jag a good light. We're just doing a quick little bit of track prep. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not even racing, Steve, and I'm getting a bit jittery. So,
Well, I tell you what, Stu, if you think tonight is excitement plus here at Sydney Dragway, there's two upcoming events that will certainly tick boxes for anyone who likes drag racing, whether it be from high-spec GDRs or whether it be high horsepower top fuelers and nitro burning machines. We've got some clips here for the GDR Festival and the fast approaching Nitro Champs here at Sydney Dragway. If Ben's going to put those up on the big screen for us. If you haven't already got your tickets, jump online and grab them as soon as you can. I know the Nitro Champs, I think the early bird specials were either very close to finishing or have already. But first up, we'll go to the GDR Festival.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There'll be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's Show and Shine and Traders Alley sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026. So expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification, from rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters, from drift to time attack to sex spec, from old school Princess and Datsuns to new Zeds, from S-chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols. You can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries, and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil-down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks, and the Drifters versus Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video and presented by Cars from Japan, HKS, Fitzner Performance Gearboxes, High Octane Racing, and Cranked Motorsport, is set to be massive. Grab your car entry to display or race, and your VIP tickets now before they sell out, as well as discounted online spectator tickets. GTRfestival.com.
GTR Festival.
All right, so the first weekend in May is definitely going to be plenty of action there, as we just saw from that clip. That funny yellow fuel does weird things to engines, doesn't it, Mark?
Oh, doesn't it?
Does lots of weird things to pistons, valves, spark
Blowers.
plugs, superchargers, anything. An engine doesn't necessarily like that nitro fuel, but the spectators certainly do.
Absolutely.
And it makes a tremendous amount of horsepower, more so through actually creating its own atmosphere. But of course, there is always something happening here at Sydney Dragway. The next end of month meet, which will be the 22nd of April, will be our last Wednesday night for April, and we will see an epic car show, drag racing, music and bass competitions, as we've seen already, and the events are certainly gathering more and more momentum as the year goes on. So our next end of month meet will be the 22nd of April 2026, of course brought to us by Aeroflow, and it also incorporates our typical race for real. And of course, if you're getting ready for the Nitro Champs, the 24th of April, Friday the 24th of April, we'll see the Test and Tune, brought to you, of course, by IHRA and Sydney Dragway. A good opportunity to come out and test your licensed vehicle just before the Nitro Champs lay down here at Sydney Dragway. And of course, the 29th of April,
we've got another one.
Yes.
It's all about nitro.
That's it. So, yes, the 24th and the 29th. So we're giving you two opportunities to test your car before the Nitro Champs here at Sydney Dragway. And I'm sure that there'll be plenty of races out there.
I reckon
have
you
the
will be.
opportunity, take the opportunity to come out and maybe not run it full track, but who knows? I can't guess at what's going to happen there, but there will be hopefully plenty of people taking that opportunity to test their car the week before. And of course, the 8th of May, we'll see our Friday night lights back here at Sydney Dragway, brought to us by Aeroflow. Of course, that event is running from 5 till 10 and has no ET cutoff now. So if you've got yourself a quick street car, no ET cutoff. So obviously the typical safety requirements still need to be met, but the ET cutoff has been removed for effectively a street style, off-street style race meeting. Of course, brought to us also by Crawl Racing. Fantastic to have those guys on board as well. The Friday Night Lights, our next event there, will be the 8th of May, kicking off at 5 p.m. and concluding around 10. So not only have we got an extra hour, Mark, we've got a lot more speed as well.
A lot more horsepower.
A lot more speed, a lot more ET, a lot more horsepower. And for Stewie, a lot more E85. Just doing the very last bit of our track prep here at Sydney Dragway prior to the first round of racing of our Dial Your In categories. And just while we're waiting for the tractor to complete what it's doing, we're just going to throw to a couple of words from some of our sponsorship partners here at Sydney Dragway. Mark Stewie and I will be back with you very, very shortly. The racer in the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, that's Jess Turner.
Jess Turner, was it? In the I-30, dialed in with a 17.35. She will be chased by a 9.82 for our...
A long time sitting there, isn't it?
Yes, that is a long time. And Jess, not normally probably used to getting chased in a car. She's normally the one chasing.
So this is where you've got to have nerves of steel.
All right.
Are just sitting there watching that car drive away.
Yep, you just got to, well, not much in the reaction times, only 0.02 of a second. The I-30 had the better line. Here comes the Commodore, big speed difference at the top end. Jess on the brakes right at the finish line, goes 17.05 on a 17.35. So she breaks out, break out by the least there, Mark, and gets the win. Both cars went under that dial in. The Commodore, I guess, just trying to chase her down at the finish line.
Yep. Giving that much of a head start away is just an absolute killer.
That it is, but it's a big equaliser, isn't it?
It is, yes.
That's exactly what it's about. So it doesn't matter if you've got really, really deep pockets or you're coming out here in your, in your daily and deciding, you know what, I'm going to run my 45-second car. 14.5 seconds the dial in for the Aeroflow lane, and an 11.60 the dial in for the BMW down there in the rocket lane. So the BMW again will do the chasing.
Yeah, Dave Morton, the JDR Motorsport, DJM Fiberglass BMW, one of our regular races here at Sydney Dragway in Super Street. Up against Khalidi Jeep, and the Jeep gets the win, a 14.16.
Wow, big
96.
breakout from the Jeep, 14.1 and a 14.5, and still took it. The BMW under the dial-in by even more than that, Mark.
Yep.
So what happens is in a double breakout where both competitors go under the dial-in, whoever goes under the dial-in by the least is determined the winner.
All right, we've got the Audi taking on the Commodore Sportswagen. The Sportswagen dialing in with a 10.80. The Audi with a 13.85. The Audi got the advantage of the four-wheel drive.
Oh, Commodore gave a little on the reaction.
Sounded like it hung a little bit in gear there as well. 14.09 with a 9 will see the win for the Audi in the Aeroflow lane on a 13.85 dial-in. And 11.17 with an 8 at 127 miles an hour for the Commodore.
He went 10.8 on his dial-in. Gave away a lot. Well, Cortina's gone in at 10.66.
Yeah, Dave Matoxevic and his trusty Cortina about to take on War LX, naturally aspirated. Not running the nitrous tonight, dialing in with an 11.10.
Well, Stewie's been fairly consistent tonight on his times. And they've been round the real low 11, so he's got to cut a really good light.
Yeah, especially up against Dave in the Cortina. Very tough racer in bracket racing. 0.52 for Dave, 1.150 for the Tirana.
Yep, so the Cortina has a 10th advantage on the start line. And will he convert that to a win? Yes, he does, by 0.2 of a second. 10.75 with a 2 on a 10.66 to take the win. Only 114 miles an hour, so I suggest it was probably able to roll out of the throttle a little bit there. And from being in front and having a little bit of experience in Dial Your Own racing, it definitely would help there. Our next pair, dialed in with a 10 flat in the Aeroflow lane.
And 12.1 for the Rocket lane.
So a little bit of condensation I can see on the roof of the Chrysler, which tells us it's getting a little bit cool outside there, Mark.
Indeed. Oh, the VF Ute.
Dialed in with a 10 flat. Will chased the Chrysler by 2.1 seconds off the start line. That doesn't sound NA, Mark, just quietly. There's a power out of there.
He's just working those tyres too, putting a heap of heat in them.
Just to let you know too, boys, we've had a car, I believe, that has pulled out. Unfortunately, it's lost a couple of belts, and I don't believe they've been able to source any. So we are one car down in the Dial Your Own Shootout.
That's a shame. But it just opens up a spot for someone to get a free run.
The Chrysler with a much better light here. The Commodore, I don't think is going to be able to make up the gap.
Not giving away that much.
No. And the 300 takes it a 12.31 with a 7.1, a 12 mile an hour across the finish line.
Ute on the brakes real early. I think he was hoping that the Chrysler was going to break out.
All right, our XP Falcon taking on
BA.
BA Falcon down there. You know, the XP's been out here at Sydney Dragway a little bit of late. Dialed in with 11.75.
Well, the BA's gone in at 15 too.
But don't take anything away from the SF Racing and CV Performance Falcon. This gentleman races fairly regularly here at Sydney Dragway.
Oh, unfortunately, the XP throwing it away on the start line with an 0.30 red light. That's it. Game over. The BA will take the win.
Let's see what the BA runs at. 15-2.
Yeah, 15-2 with a 2 on a 15-2, and the XP went fractionally too fast as well, but that race was won and lost on the start line.
Yep.
Our next pair will be the little Mazda R100 taking on Sammy Joe. The Mazda dialed in with an 888. Sammy Joe with a 10 flat. So Sammy Joe will leave the start line first. That little Mazda will have to chase her down.
Well, indeed. We know Sammy Joe is just lightning quick on the lights.
Allegedly. I'm trying to dig you out of the commentator's curse you just gave her, but you know, all good. Little Mazda into full stage. Sammy Joe follows in and leaves nicely. The Mazda actually hole shot her by 1/100th of a second, just about. Up beside Sammy Joe at 1,000 foot, but not close enough. Sammy goes 996 with a 7, 130 miles an hour. Yeah, so just heard from the track staff here that race, the little Mazda took the win there. Sammy Joe going under the dial-in, and our next pair going through the burnout procedure. We have Corey Stutchbury taking on Agro LH, 1065 to a 1020. So this is pretty close on the dial-in here.
Yep.
And the next pair, we've got Aiden Stutchbury with the on-car in the black VH, the next pair. Ooh, 018 on the tree for Corey in the silver VT Commodore.
Red light.
Yeah, 11 thousandths too soon. They're side-by-side two mark. The Commodore getting there first by 2 tenths, but a 1073 with a 6 to take the win for Stutchbury. Our on board. This is Aiden Stutchbury in the VH Commodore. Slightly different view. The bonnet scoop on this one. Dashboard somewhat similar though.
Yep.
And taking on Tex Griffiths in the Tex Automotive Plymouth Satellite.
Aiden's car looking a little bit more plain inside. It hasn't got the big flash dash. It's only got the one. Oh, there's 2 gauges there. I can't see what the right hand side is, but probably got the most important one in the middle. The shift light and the tacho that says "change me," and a couple of lights. That's it. Simple and sweet. All right, so we've got a 071 for Stutchbury to an 046 in the Aeroflow lane. Absolutely nothing in this one.
Just on and off.
And a Tex will take a 1057 with a 2, 118 miles an hour. 0.02 of a second across the finish line.
Yeah, I could hear somebody feathering the throttle down at the end of the track there. I'm not sure if it was Tex or Aiden. As we got the Falcon about to come out against the Lancer.
Lancer has gone 14-0. The Falcons 14.7.
So the Falcon will leave first, and the Lancer will have to chase him down. There's around about 2 lights on the Christmas tree. There's the gap. The Falcon with a better light here by 0.2 of a second. So that Lancer will have to work extra hard and not go under the dial-in to take the win here. And a 14.78 with an 8.
Yep.
So not too bad for the Falcon, pretty close to the dial-in.
And a 14.8 for the Rocket Lane, so yeah, gave away way too much.
And I mean, there's a learning experience for a lot of our racers coming out and giving Dial Your Own a crack. And of course, if they're manually shifted, that just makes it that little bit harder, doesn't it? If you change gear a little bit, you know, a few RPM short or a few RPM over what you've done the last 2 runs, you'll get a different time. It's that simple.
It sure is difficult. Speaking about manual gearboxes, the GOAT of Street Fighter, Danny Sotomayor. In the Earthlings.com, sponsored AU Falcon is about to take on this Subaru Impreza.
Not too much in this one. The Subaru dialed in 14 flat, 13.58 for the AU Falcon of Stottlemyre. Oh, 0.66 for the Subaru to an 0.32 for the Falcon. 30 thousandths of a second in the start line. The Falcon already out in front though. Suggests
on the brakes.
Rolling out and on the brakes at the same time. 13.77 with a 5 over a 15.28. So something amiss there with the Subaru, I think.
All right, Adam Bowers. Coming out now, hasn't raced the Commodore for a little while.
Taking on this other red Commodore down here in the Rocket Lane. I think, is this the one that had the issues on the first pass? I think it doesn't sound particularly happy down there.
And Steve, if my memory serves me correctly, I'm pretty sure this is the next Danny Stoudemire Commodore too.
The Bowers?
Yeah, I think it might be. I know Danny did run a Commodore for a little while. It was yellow.
I'm not 100% sure on that, Stu.
It might be, but he's out. But I'll tell you what, the Commodore next to him has got the jump.
And Bowles will take the win. 12.49 with a 5, 111 miles an hour.
All right, Sus XD, it's great to see that car here tonight for our Dial Your Own Shootout as part of the Clevo Mafia. And he's taking on this turbocharged AU Falcon, Steve.
It's Jack Matosevic down there in the Falcon. Very tough racer in his own right. Took home a winner, runner-up, I think it was, in Street Fighter. The championship, 0.70 on the tree for the XD. In hot pursuit of that Turbo Falcon. I don't know if he's going to catch the Falcon, but I think the Falcon might be going a little bit too fast. And no, he got there first anyway. 11.44 with a 5 on 11.40. Nice pass, 116 miles an hour to a 13.2, which was too fast for the dial-in of the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane.
Oh, we've got David Matosevic down here in the famous XY Falcon, 1065 dial-in. And Ashley Grimer in the Holden 1-tonner, who's dialed in with a 13.40. Great to see Ashley out racing tonight. One of our officials here at Sydney Dragway. And a very, very good racer in her own right. Certainly starting to carve a niche for herself. But she's up against some very, very tough competition. Let's see what Richard can do in the big XY.
Well, good reaction time from the Ute.
The Falcon just rolling out of the throttle there a little bit, runs a 10.69 with a 9 on a 10.65 at only 108 miles an hour. Drawing up alongside Alicia and just staying there. I guess that's one of the advantages of having the quicker car. Once you catch them, you're in control.
You are, yep. You only just got to have your nose in front.
Yep.
Oh, we've got Owen coming out now in the Volkswagen T-Roc for Dial In Racing. He's on a solo, so he's got a chance to test that dial in.
Yeah, we heard before we did have even field, but one of our cars was not able to continue in competition. Owen.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Receiving the solo pass, 15.34 with the 7 there.
He's gone in with the 15.1, so pretty close. A great pass, 12.0, 124 miles an hour to a 13.0, 98 miles an hour. With the car in the rocket lane, but Aeroflow lane, 11.4, 127 miles an hour. Okay, looks like we've got a bit of fluid on the track. So I think they might be going to get the tray and slide underneath it.
Well, that's never a good sign. Well, just while that's happening, I'm just down here in the staging lanes, and the gentleman down here with the red Tirana. Hey, mate, what's your name?
Pino.
Pino, welcome to Aeroflow Race for real, mate. Tell me a little bit about your Tirana.
Oh, it's got a 355 stroker in it. The best run I've done is 10.9, but I've only had one run today. I've done 11.3.
Now, I just noticed you've got a CUDA 400 sticker on the rear end of it. Is that something you do fairly regularly?
This year will be my 7th time going down. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. So I've been going down for the last 7 years.
Well, mate, it's a fantastic looking car, it really is, and it's certainly got the go for the show.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Stewie, ask him who built the motor.
Who built the motor?
Mickey Turbo. So Mickey Turbo just built the motor. It's just under 600 horses.
Wow.
At the flywheel.
That's sick.
That's
just under 600 horses. Wow. Well, mate, thank you so much for bringing the car out, and hopefully we see more of you.
I hope so too.
What a great car. I tell you what, it certainly looks the part, Mark. It's got the big rubber on the rear end. I actually thought it was tubbed, but I don't think it is. Now, of course, the little Ford Fiesta. We'll see if we can get a word with the driver. What's your name here, mate?
Huh?
What's your name there, buddy?
Lachlan.
Lachlan, welcome to Aeroflow Race for real. Mate, this thing's a bit of a giant killer. How much work have you done to this?
This one's just the bolt-ons, so yeah, pretty chill, to be honest.
Pretty chilled. It doesn't look that chilled when you go down the track. Looks like it's got a little bit of spunk about it.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
So what's exactly been done to it, Lachlan?
Just full exhaust, intercooler, intake, hybrid turbo. So just a few smaller things. Definitely not as quick as the other red one that's here.
It doesn't matter. The main thing is you're out here and you're having fun. Thanks for being part of Aeroflow Race for real tonight, Lachlan.
Thank you.
Great stuff. Good to see a young guy getting it off the streets and doing it safely here at Aeroflow Race for real. You got someone who likes to do a few gun shots. I thought it'd be a Nissan driver. Ah, dear. Mate, tell me a little bit about your Skyline.
What is it? It's a fully built Nitto Performance bottom end, Curlford top, fully built, pushing about 550 to 600 horsepower safely, I'd say.
Top stuff. Now, have you raced this before?
This is my first day at Eastern Creek racing my car.
Are you enjoying it?
Enjoying it very much. I'll be here every day.
Fantastic. That's what we want to hear, and hopefully one day we might see you at GDR Festival.
Hopefully. We'll see you there.
Absolutely. Great to see some young guys coming out and having some fun tonight here at Aeroflow Race for real. What a night for drag racing. Of course, it isn't just about the guys. Girls, we need some more ladies racing. So Ashley's racing tonight, Jess Turner racing tonight. So ladies, feel free, jump in your car, take the husband's keys and come out for a race. Why not?
Harley. You spoke to Joe? Oh. He's already done it apparently.
Well, big thank you to Adam. Bring the camera down. We get a good view of all the bikes that are here tonight. Of course, during the cooler months of the year, we don't run bike night for obvious reasons because it can get pretty cold. But we still invite all our motorcycle riders to come out here to Aeroflow Race for real and be a part of what we have here. Of course, Brett Copping, as you can see on camera, Brett on the B sports bike. Don't hide your face. You're in a helmet. What are you worried about? See, Brett's a bit like a dentist. He doesn't like to show his face on TV. Just kidding. He'll get me back for that. Okay. He will, but it's great to have everybody here tonight. And of course, Dial Your Own Racing tonight. Got plenty of cars that aren't in the Dial Your Own Shootout that are here and racing. It's good to see a whole heap of the ProFlow performance cars here as well that have backed it up after another week. So just waiting for this cleanup on track. If you just joined us, guys, we just got a bit of a cleanup. We are getting that done as quickly as possible. We're going to make our way up towards the back of the lane. And, geez, we've got some beautiful cars.
What about the Cortina driver, Stu? I'm pretty keen on the Cortina, as you know, to your right.
Yeah,
that
the
one.
Vela-built Cortina, P-plater as well. Certainly a great-looking car. We'll have a quick chat with the driver. What's your name, mate?
Andrew.
Andrew, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, tell us a little bit about your sporty cordy.
Just Tia Cortina 78 model. Nothing crazy, just a crossflow. Just you having some fun.
Well, that's what it's all about. It's just not just a crossflow. Come on, it's a crossflow.
Yeah, it's just, I wish it was a V8, but you know, what can you do?
Well, you never know in the future. You could always do an engine transplant if you've got the money.
Maybe it's a money issue.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't put ideas in your head.
No, don't put too many because I'm fucking...
No swearing, please, mate, on the mic. But, you know, nevertheless, it's great to see the car here, and it's a beautiful looking car. Credit for you, too, for looking after it. Now, as we make our way up here, we've got this beautiful looking SLR 5000 Tirana red hot mark, and boy, is it red hot or what? This thing is sexy. I don't say that about cars very often on mic, but...
Unless it's a Mazda.
Well, yeah, true. If it's a Mazda, then yeah, but I'm biased. So we've got Aspirated here as well, which is sitting behind us, and I'll see if I can get a word with the driver, because I want to find out about this car too. What's your name there, mate?
Tom.
Tom, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, I've seen this car before, but I've never had a chance to actually come and have a talk to you. Mate, you got the radials on the rear end. This thing is semi-serious.
Yeah, we try our best for just an iron line Holden, all iron Holden. Yeah, so just mid-10s, that's where we want to be.
So tell me about what's been done to it, because obviously, you know, it's not stock by any stretch of the imagination. Beautiful engine bay inside, equally as good interior. Tell us a little bit about Aspirated.
Yeah, it's just a mild street deal, nothing too crazy, just a bit of, obviously, drive line upgrade and a bit of work done with the engine, 355 with obviously ported heads and a bit of a cam, stuff like that. All the best, all the goodies to make it do 1050s and drive to the track and drive home.
Well, mate, it's an absolute credit to you. It's a great looking car. It makes all the right noises. I know, because I was standing next to it, and of course, BG Engines, you've got good people in your corner.
I do, only the best, when only the best will do.
100%. Hey, man, nice to meet you, mate, and hopefully see you again soon. It's a great looking car. Now, hello, Sammy. Hello, Ashley. How are you?
I'm good. I'm really
You really thought I was going to bring the microphone up, did you?
Yeah, I didn't want you to.
Well, I am. How was it?
I loved it from the minute we got in the car. First, but no, I got the bug bad.
So now, for you, what now? I mean, obviously, you want consistency. How much more is left in the car, do you think?
I've got to get to... I want to just beat Dad and get to a 12.8, and I'll be happy at the moment. Talk about what's next.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're not far off it.
Not far, but still a little bit.
I might have a quick with Laurie. Laurie, now, we know you're a very good racer in your own right, but what if Ashley goes quicker than you?
She has already. First pass, she's beat my car. My car only runs a 14.7. Yeah. She pulled a 13.5 on the first pass. She's only getting quicker after that.
But if she runs a 12.88...
I'm in trouble then, aren't I? Time to start doing a motor, I think.
Because it's still a fairly stock motor in this car, isn't it?
This one's got a bit of work done to it. My one's pretty stock. It's only got a cam and that in it. And this one's a 355. It's just a stroker, really. There's nothing really special about it. But yeah, it goes good for what it is in the ute. We're happy with it.
Well, I mean, your family's done a fantastic job with all the cars that you own, and particularly with Dial Your Own Racing as well. I mean, you've won our Dial Your Own Shootout here at Sydney Dragway before, and Ashley's following in your footsteps.
Let's hope she can get one done too, one day. It'll be good.
I reckon she will, absolutely. It's great to have the Grimer family out here tonight as part of Aeroflow Race for Real, our Dial Your Own Shootout track. How far off we are at the moment with the cleanup, but it's out the back here. All right, well, that's good. So I can see Robert Spagnol's Hell's Mate up the back. Looks like they've found some belts for the car. So hopefully we'll see Rob out, having a bit of a skid. Of course, does a lot of motor work for Dialed In Racing and a lot of our burnout competitors as well here at Sydney Dragway. So if you're watching on YouTube, guys, first of all, thanks for continuing to tune in. Yes, we've got a bit of downtime at the moment, but we've still got plenty of racing still to come. And now I've got to have a chat, Mark, if I can, with this Audi wagon. Yin and Yang car cruise community. So I might just ask the gentleman. Hey, buddy. Hey, man, what's your name?
John.
Hey, man, just a quick question. Who are Yin Yang?
Yin Yang. Yeah, it's just a little car cruise community that we started just to bring everyone together.
And whereabouts are you guys based?
Oh, pretty much everywhere in Sydney. So, yeah, not really based anywhere. Just if you got a car, you're into cars, just come along and, yeah, could go for a nice little meet-up, chat with other people, learn new things.
Well, mate, thank you very much for bringing the car out, and it's great to give Yin Yang a little bit of publicity as well here at the track. So you heard it here, right here at Sydney Dragway, guys. If you want to get in the car scene, definitely check out Yin Yang Chinese car community. Get involved and be a part of the street scene, but most of all, bring it out here to Sydney Dragway and do it safely. Don't do it on the street, guys. It is not worth the risk. Well, it's great to hear cars firing up and racing. Steve and Mark, we're about to have Green Hell about to come out again, the AMG Mercedes.
Yeah, and see it just poking its nose under the tower on that shot on screen to the left. We can see little Mazda wagon there as well. We're just going to run one lane while we finish the cleanup in the rocket lane down there on the start line. We can do that safely because the officials can work behind the concrete wall. The F Falcon 958 with a 147 miles an hour. Wow, 118 mile an hour and a half track, Mark.
Yeah, did you hear that thing, the burnout?
Yes.
Wow. Geez, it was just singing. We've got the Honda down here next. This car has put in some pretty good passes.
Very quiet. We can barely hear it up here through the track mics until the boost comes alive. 2.46 to the 60, so certainly nothing extraordinary going on in the first 60 feet, but 100 mile an hour and half track, and I'm pretty sure at that point was already out of the throttle. 12.22 with a 788 miles an hour.
It just started to move around like a dancing all over the track as they do.
As they do, yes. That's standard for any sort of front-wheel drive car.
What do we got here? The little Mazda with the 68 Horsepower?
It's 67, wasn't it?
Oh, 67, was it?
Yeah. How dare you forget?
Yeah,
It was,
that one
magically,
horsepower.
it was magically 67. Had another crack at the light, went 034 red. He's gone 002 already. And this time around,
19.4.
yeah, 67. 67 miles an hour.
We got the back.
How aggressive do these cars look?
Yeah. They're just squat and fat, aren't they? They're
Yeah.
just so low and so wide.
My boss's son wanted one in white. He was told that he wasn't allowed to have it, and I think now they're worth like substantially
Big
more
money.
more than what he could have bought one for. Anyway, hindsight's always 20/20.
Yep.
I'm assuming they'd have one of those buttons where you have an exhaust
the
flat,
valve.
like a side
Yep.
exit exhaust.
No, I'm not really sure.
I couldn't imagine getting under it in the pits to pull the exhaust
No.
off it. Hanging it with a bit of welding wire. All right, away nicely. A little bit red on the start line, but a 228 60 foot, 100 mile an hour to half track, so certainly making the horsepower, and runs on through for an 11.53 with an 126 miles an hour.
Not a bad pass for a big, heavy car.
Yeah, it'll be just shy of 200, I reckon. 56. Sorry, 127 miles an hour. Another one of the XR5s here tonight, this one wearing a P plate. .5 seconds to the 60 foot.
Was that what expired on the Rocket Lane?
I think it was a... No, I don't think it was a XR5.
No, it wasn't?
I thought
Okay.
it was. Very nice Falcon sitting in the water box. About to be given the signal to commence the burnout.
Oh, nice and strong in the burnout.
Nice stance to it too. A little bit of reverse rate going on there. There's a theory in that's to get the weight transfer down onto the rear.
Yep.
Not sure what those wheels are, but they certainly suit the car. And leaves the line with a 1.7 second 60 foot. Sounding very nicely on its way towards the finish line. 96 miles an hour at half track and 11.36 with an 8. 1:19 at the finish line. See our peak plate is out here tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see a good load of them out here.
Yeah, definitely. Gives the opportunity to allow them to go a little bit quicker than what they might be able to on the street. And away towards half track there. 10.77 with a 2, 68 miles an hour.
Not a bad pass at all. 16.4 at 86 miles an hour.
Yeah, so that's fractionally faster than what you can do on the freeway. That'll be about
Yep.
125 k's an hour or thereabouts.
Audi just rolling in. Wow, that stepped out
Yeah.
1.7.
It did, launching very nicely. 101 at half track, 7.2 seconds, and 11.13 with an 8.124 at the finish line mark.
Well, the LC Tirana back out again.
What's he done with the rear wheels? They're a HQ, but a wide steel rim. Are they? Yeah.
Yeah, the HJ GTS Monaro wheels.
They were 14s, weren't they? I think.
Yeah, they were. Yep. Well, backed out of it.
Again, popped a little bit as well when he did. It was a bit of a flush out the pipes. Maybe he plugged the thing back in.
Apparently, I reckon he has.
All right, this is one to watch. This EB Falcon.
Well, I'm going to go on a limb and say an EA.
EA, EB?
Yeah, EA or EB. I'm leaning towards an EA.
Either way, it's not stock, that's for sure.
Definitely Barrett.
No, it's got a Harrop stick on it, which is kind of, doesn't mean much, but you never know. Certainly makes all the right noises.
Sound like it wanted to come up on boost that well, but a 1.7 60-footer rolls out of the throttle at a little bit after half track. Got there just under 100 mile an hour and a 12.73 at only 61.
I reckon we'll see a really good pass out of that at the end of the night.
Yeah. Kind of jealous. Disappointed those cars can go so far. So good ET and be out of the throttle at half track.
Yeah.
All right, Club Sport down there in the Aeroflow lane.
He's got the VL sitting in the burnout box right behind him.
Yeah, this VL Turbo certainly looks the part down here, Mark. I'm interested to see how it goes, the Kemps Creek Motorsport VL. It has been out here before, but last time I saw it out here, it was pretty warm. Now that it's cooled down a little bit, it should start to come into its own.
Well, Commodore a little bit soft out of the 60. Just cruising top end. 14.0, 98 miles an hour.
VL with the chaser rims on the back. The billet specialty or a Boyd Coddington wheel, I think they are on the front. What's on your ute? You've got a black and
wheels?
Billet wheel on your VN ute, haven't you?
No, I've got Walkinshaws.
Ah, I thought they were like a...
Yeah, genuine HSV 16-inch Walkinshaws on both of them, the ute and the sedan, the wagon.
Ah, okay. I must be thinking a different ute then. 11.93 with a 9, 1:15 for the VL.
And that's the problem I've got with them because not many radials are in 16s.
No, they wouldn't.
They're 15s.
Can you get them in 16s or not?
Not what I want.
No. Have you tried the new rocket car? Extreme Traction, whatever they're called? ETRs or whatever
Yeah, they're
called?
not in 16s. When I was talking to Pat, he said they're only 15s at the moment.
Yeah. Well, you know what that means.
Yeah.
Change your wheels.
That's, yeah, and that's...
Well, at least the back ones anyway.
Yeah, and the 15x7 chaser wheels are either really hard to find or they want nearly $1,000 each.
Wow.
Did he? He'd want $1,000 a rim.
And to you, he'd want two. He probably listens to the stream every week and goes, he keeps talking about me and he's never said a nice thing. So no, there's a tax attached to it. And it's not the fuel prices, Mark. Got nothing to do with the fuel price.
And like you, I've gave away so many sets of those things just to clear it out.
Always the way, mate. Always the way.
Yep.
strong burnout from the Sylvia down there in the Aeroflow lane.
(13.2) at 111 miles an hour. Commodore Sports Wagon. (11.6) at 121 miles an hour. The E-Commodore. Whoa. Whoa. Yep. (14.9), 98 miles an hour. Manual Commodore. Turn the tyres off the line. (14.1), 86 miles an hour. Sammy Joe just coming out in the VH Commodore. Adam down on the line, getting some great images down there for us. 12.082 for the reaction. 1460, 10.0, 134 miles an hour. Another Commodore. And 126 miles an hour. The Jeep just coming into staging.
They're doing a great job in the Jeep tonight. The Kalidi Motorsports sponsored car. And running on through with a 14.30 as Robert Spagnell comes back out in Hell's Mate, the shorties performance. Holden?
So how are they going down there, Stu, with the cleanup?
Yeah, good. We're just drying out all the water, all the surface water. And then I dare say we might have to give it a bit of a lick, but it's still got a little bit of bite to it though, boys, which is more than what I thought there'd be, but we'll probably just give it a quick spray. And hey, there is a possibility that we may be able to go back to 2 lanes.
Perfect. Sometimes that little spray of water over the top of it does keep the track that bit sticky. Oh, nice strong burnout from the VZ Commodore.
Yeah, this Commodore, a bit of help from TSR paint and panel. Great looking car too.
Free 113 miles an hour. Well, VH leaves a 1.45, 60 foot.
I really like the Perspex instead of a normal scoop. He's got the Perspex box there on top of it. That's cool. I like that touch. Takes me back to the old APSA days. Used to be a car, from memory, I think it was a black and orange Tirana that had a similar style Perspex box on top of it. All right, out comes the Cortina, a little cross flow in it. What a card. Sorry.
These are a bit of a weapon back in their day there, Stewie, those things. You just whacked a little holly on it, a 500 holly, and they went like a rocket.
Well, I'm sure there's not too many kids these days, Mark, that can say that they've driven a Cortina. And this young people are having fun in the car. 1594, 87 miles per hour as the red hot comes out now. This beautiful looking SLR 5000. Looks like he's got a padded half cage in it as well, Mark.
We just absolutely buried the foot then and just nuked those tyres.
Oh, we've got Tom coming out now in aspirated. The BG Engines assisted Commodore. Damn, that sounds tough.
It does indeed. Sounds great in the burnout. Oh, it just goes out minus 002. So definitely chasing that light.
We've seen two cars, I think, do 002 green tonight.
Yep.
So there is that. He's got two chances. Two chances that are bettering it. No point being a third car on 002. That's a red light. It's got to be on the green side, of course, but pretty much pink, as they say.
Yep. Another Audi rolling out. Tell you what, we're not too far away from getting into that rocket lane. Guys are doing a great job down there.
.8 seconds for the Audi. It sounded like there's a little bit of wheel spin there as well.
Yep.
Big heavy car, and it runs on through from 1190. 112 miles an hour at the finish line. We were talking about limiters on cars before.
Yeah.
This one's definitely working.
Indeed.
Working very well.
Needs to put a bio chip in it. Make it sing.
Rods or rims, as they say.
Yeah, that's it. Oh! Yeah.
All crossed up there. See if I've got that in time for the replay. Good save. Here we go. See if we can switch to it. I might have got it just a little bit too late because I'm slow. There we go. Leave the start line and a big bit of opposite lock. Right at the 60-foot mark there.
All right, guys. Well, it's come to that time of the night where we've got the winner of the reaction time contest for tonight, and also commentator's choice. Now, we've put our heads together for commentator's choice, and unfortunately, my two didn't make the cake, but that's okay. But on a serious note, the car that won it, it was a mutual decision. And the three of us put our heads together, and the winner of the commentator's choice tonight is the little Mazda R100 Fat 10A. Which is here. That was the commentator's choice. Well, guys, congratulations. Commentator's choice winner. So you guys have actually won a free ticket for Race Real for next week. So congratulations, mate. Tell us a little bit about the car.
SICK 100 Racing, done the whole car. And Connor Fakino's down there, that little bloke that's down there. Yeah, he does everything. So just I have to thank him and his dad. So.
Well, you're the lucky man that gets to drive it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, until they tore me off at the end of the track.
That's all right. Well, mate, I'll just get you to fill out this paperwork, but you are the winner tonight of a commentator's choice.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you very much.
Well, Commodore Wagon, nice, quick, sharp burnout. Edges the car in. .82 in the 60. 100 miles an hour mid-track. 11 free, 123 miles an hour. Now we're just moving into bikes and both lanes again. Well, Rocket Lane goes through 9.7, 148 miles an hour to a 10.6, 132 miles an hour. Ten 0, 150 miles an hour to a 10.5, 147 miles an hour. .5 to a 14.3. Oh, nice strong burnout from the Rocket Lane. This will be a good race.
.070 on the tree for Wally on this time, but I think the Rocket Lane's going to get there first. Mark, how's that? 9.24 with a 9, 150 miles an hour at the finish line.
And 9.8 for the Aeroflow. The Harley's back out. Shuts it off early and just rolls through, but great off the line. Nice and smooth going down the track.
It's still 587 to half track, 103 mile an hour, so he's probably off it a little bit before half track, I think there, Mark. But looked good to the 60, 127 with a 9 to the 60 feet. That's 18 metres. It's not a bad launch, but you know, as Joe said earlier tonight, he's trying to get the short end of the racetrack sorted out. The Harley definitely making the horsepower at the top end. But to me, that sounds like a launch control build boost type arrangement. Which I guess with Joe's bike, if you look at I'm not a motorcycle guy, but I feel the principle is kind of the same. If you look at the extreme bikes that we see, the no wheelie bar long wheelbase high buses and stuff, they normally don't run a square edge tyre, right? So, but they'll blackjack from the start line to the finish line.
Yeah.
So they work on actually spinning the wheel, so you're not dead loading the engine.
Yeah.
Right. So Joe's bike, when he launches, my guess is it probably bogs the motor, comes off boost, and then that's where he's short time suffering because of that. Goes back into a lag arrangement where the extreme bike with the wheel spin, it's spinning enough to keep it in the power band, but not enough, like a fuel car. Like you look at a top fuel dragster, perfect, you know, people will say a perfect top fuel pass is it'll leave a pair of black lines from the start line to the finish line, but not smoke the tyre.
Yeah.
And that's what the extreme bikes are doing when you see them run like 680s at 220 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're making pretty serious horsepower. Some of them, 600-700 horsepower quite easily.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah.
For what they're doing to keep them in that, as you say, keep them within the power.
The power band, and they're not bogging down. All right. I should say we've we'll focus on the racing, the elimination. Dial Your Own Challenge here tonight. We're into round number 2. We've just missed that first pair, I beg your pardon. We now have Danny Stadelmeyer and Tex Griffiths down there on the start line. Stadelmeyer in the AU dialed in with a 13:55, and Tex Griffiths in the Plymouth dialed in with a 10:47.
Oh, 7 is it?
Yep, 7.
Yep.
In the rocket lane. Danny's thrown it away with the 009 red light. Mark.
He was chasing that great light.
Yeah, he was. He knew that he was going to have a bit of a challenge with Tex, because Tex is pretty good in the dial-in and so he's gone a 44 and a 47, but he'll still get the win.
And he just done that to run it out the back door full noise. Just to see what his time's going to be.
Basically, we'll give him a free shot at the finish line. Doesn't have to worry about trying to stay above the dial-in.
Okay, so we've got a 12-2 to a 15-1. V-Dub's out and gone. Chrysler's got to do the chasing.
Ooh, 094 on the tree. He's got 1.8 tenths of a second up his sleeve.
Oh, he's just about
still not backing off. He got there 12:36 with a 6 on a 12:20 dial-in, 109 miles an hour. Owen in the VW, 15.53 with a 7 there.
All right, 15.1 for the Aeroflow lane and a 12.49 for the Rocket lane.
Yeah, so reasonable weight for the for Adam Bowers down there in the Rocket lane. 12.49, his dial in. Here's the handicap. Another car pretty much at the 60-foot. Yeah, he's got a bunch up his sleeve here. 0.32 on the start line to a 3.19. See the brake lights probably flash on at the finish line. No, he won't. He'll just roll out of the throttle. 12.58 with a 2 on a 12.49. 104 miles an hour. Got there by about 0.2 of a second.
Yep. Just sees the experience of these guys on their times. They're just so close. Well, 10.6 to a 10.6.
All right, so Dave Matasevic down there in the Aeroflow lane, 10.64. Taking on Corey Stutchbury. Stutchbury, I think, something's gone amiss there. Went 0.94 on the tree, but...
Yeah, then it just fell over from there.
Yeah. And the Cortina moves into the next round, 10.70 with an 8 on a 10.64. There's something going wrong there with Stutchbury's machine.
Well, 17.0 for the Rocket lane to a 10.5.
Yeah, Jess Turner down there in the I-30 taking on Richard in the XY utility. Dialed in with a 10.55.
On red.
0.51. Turner trying her best to extend that lead as much as possible over the utility. Ute runs on through for 10.87 with a 7, 101 miles an hour. So I feel he got out of the throttle there.
He did. He got out early.
Didn't need to.
Should have stayed in it. You can see he's taken the win.
David and Goliath down here on the start line, the little R100. Oh, he's gone in double bolt for the Falcon. Will the starter make him wait? Well, technically, the Mazda needs to get into stage ASAP, but I think that will come down to the starter's discretion here.
Yep. Making his time, coming it in.
Well, oh, no, he's in there.
What is it, 25 seconds?
20 normally, depends on what tree they're running. Unfortunately gave it away, sat there too long. I'm at the red light. 153, sorry, I didn't see all those flashing lights on the scoreboard. The little Mazda moves into another round at 9.03 with a 149 miles an hour.
Let off.
Yep, he was. The Falcon went red on the start line.
And the Falcon here has got a free run, so, yep, you would definitely run this out the back door too.
That's all of the Matosevic's through to the next round, all three of them.
Yep.
David in the black Cortina, Richard in the yellow utility, and Jack in the red Falcon.
Well, that would be very interesting if the whole three end up in the final.
Well, 091 on the tree for Jack on this pass. 1140 the dial in. He can do what he likes here.
Yeah, he's going to push it through.
And 1144 with a 9 on 1140, 118 miles an hour. He went 1144 with a 5 earlier, so that's 4 thousandths the gap between the first round of racing and that one.
Yep.
So absolutely nothing wrong with that. For Jack, someone asked Stewie a tip. I think that is enough there for me to say I think my money's on Jack. I'm not a gambling man. 4 thousandths between two runs is good at any one time with nice lights as well.
I'm going the yellow Ute.
Okay. We keep it in the family, eh? 12.95 with an 8, 105 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane.
And 14.2 at 101 miles an hour.
I think that was Lachlan that Stewie interviewed before, the XR5.
Got the LX Trana.
See the condensation starting to form on the roof of some of the cars here.
$11.1 to a 12.8. Monaro up against Commodore. Oh, Monaro just frying the tyres. $12.7, 111 miles an hour to a 13.8 at 91 miles an hour. $15.4 to a 20.9. Subaru up against the Ford. To 131 miles an hour. The Mazda van up against the VP Commodore. $13.6, 106 miles an hour to a 20.3. And 126 miles an hour. VL Commodore up against the station wagon. Sports wagon out first and goes through 11.0, 127 miles an hour to an 11.9, 115 miles an hour. AU Falcon up against the LC GTR. $11.8, 114 miles an hour to a 13.1, 103 miles an hour. BZ Commodore up against the Merc. $11.7, 129 miles an hour to a 15.3, 91 miles an hour. $14.02 and 11.1. Cortina up against the Commodore. Good launch for the Commodore. 1.63. 11.0, 122 miles an hour to a 15.6.
All Ford battle on the start line, Mark.
Yeah, it is Falcon versus Falcon. Good bit of chrome bumper bar stuff.
Yes. XY away, fractionally better off the start line, but the XP just behind the XW XY staying in front, 11.90 with a 6, 94 miles an hour to an 11.77 with a 5 at 111. Got there by 900ths, did the XP.
The XY threw his blinker on too soon.
Yeah, I think that might have been by accident. I don't know if that was a four-way flasher type deal or just, because if it's, he would have been down for the shifter on the left hand and maybe had to do a bit of correction there, maybe just tag the blinker stalk with the right. Rocket Lane out in front on this one. 11.22 with a 9, 127 miles an hour.
And 12.0, 118 miles an hour.
All right, Jess Turner back for another shot of that Christmas tree, I think. Point to prove here.
Well, Sammy Joe in the Aeroflow lane against the Commodore. $10-0, 133 for 14.6 at 93 miles an hour. Well, Corolla making lots of noises down there.
I tell you what's got a decent set of tyres under the back of it, Mark. We've got a couple of spare turbos up here in the commentary box.
Yeah, we have.
They don't punch as much boost, though. That's the problem. Corolla 850 to the 8 mile, 92 miles an hour at half track, and at 1273 with a 5 at 116. Nothing too shabby about that. At 1268 with a 6 at 110 mile an hour. Sorry, they're making extra comments and I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Something about boosty bits.
We're going to have to get a divider. Fair dinkum.
Yeah, I know. One of those
Close the children
office dividers.
Yeah. Well, Subaru making plenty of popping noises on the line.
1.8 seconds to the 60. The drive line's loving that, I'm betting. Certainly motoring at the top end, 11.27 with a 4, 131 miles an hour.
Wow.
Wow, 103 at half track, Mark.
That thing wind up.
Is it just me, or has the spec of cars turning up to some of our Aeroflow Race for real stepped up tonight?
Yes. Yes, it has stepped up.
All right, here's our 67 horsepower Mazda going for another run. Let's see if we can get another 6.7 somewhere in the time card. Anywhere. Just looking for a 6 and a 7 together. 12.64 with a 0, 109 for the car in the Aeroflow lane.
And
no, close.
66.
66. No, it's not the same. 20.53 at 66 miles an hour.
Oh dear. Sounds like we're calling bingo.
Well, yeah. We are numbers people. 5:06 on the reaction time for the VN in the Aeroflow lane. The red light for the rocket lane, but an 11.71 with a 2.1, 15 miles an hour.
And 13.7 at 106 miles an hour. We've got the Mazda wagon back out, lining up against the Mercedes-Benz.
Merck pretty much just driving away from the start line. 2.13 to the 60. But gets motoring very well at the top end. 11.80, 128 miles an hour.
And 19.5 at 67.
Wow. There we go. Or is it that car is the 67 horsepower one?
We'll just.
But they're both the same. Anyway. Both the same sort of car. We will.
Yep.
Should match race them.
Hey, that's a good idea.
We've got time. See our next round of the Dial-In Challenge about to come under the tower. Red copping on another solo here tonight, 166 to the 60, leaving very nicely. Will it be another 8-second pass? No, a 9.33 with a 2 at 155 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's still up in the big fives, though, isn't he? The 1.5s.
Making horsepower, that thing. Commodore Ute down there in the rocket lane on a solo.
Looks like we've got all our cars lined up that we need.
Question is where's everybody else gone?
Yeah. 13.4 at 103 miles an hour. Well, the XP .166 in the 60 foot. Mid track 7.3, 93 miles an hour. 11.5, 117.
All right, Mark, we're starting to get to the pointy end of our dial-in challenge here tonight. Our next pair of competitors about to...
Ooh, I got the yellow ute.
Commence their burnouts. We've got yellow ute taking on the Chrysler.
Well, the ute's gone in 10.6. He's dropped that down, hasn't he? He was 10.7 previous.
You're teasing me now.
10.6.
That was the Red Falcon. That was 11.4. All right, so Richard in the utility dialed in with a 10.6. He will be chasing a 13.85. Oh, the Aeroflow lane has thrown it away with a red light. 081 on the tree for the utility.
Let's see if he tries out his time. Yep, stays in it.
55 with an 8.
Yeah.
43 thousandths of a second got there first, so only just. That would have been a ripper of a race if there was a green on the start line. Next up, we'll see a Jack in the Aeroflow lane taking on Adam in the Rocket. 11.44, the dial in for the Falcon to a 12.49. So near enough to a second head start going to the Commodore in the Rocket lane. Is that the second 018 red light we've seen? I think it is.
Yep.
So that's two of the Matoseviches through. We might see your all-family finals here,
yes.
Mark. Two of them come through. Next up, we'll have Luke Tex Griffiths down there in the Aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 10.47. He's taking on David in the Black Cortina, dialed in with a 10.64. So not too much in it. 2/10, half a light on the tree is all we're going to see.
So two really experienced bracket racers.
Yep, in this category too. They both run Super Street. All right, the Cortina to not much in it. Tex Griffiths, a slight reaction time advantage, 0.58 on the tree to a 1.06. Who will it be at the finish line? It will
Tex
be
on the brakes.
Tex. Oh, look, Batasevic broke out by 8/10 thousandths of a second. That's 0.0008 of a second.
Wow.
8/10 thousandths of a second, the margin there. Otherwise, the Black Cortina would have taken that. That's like, trying to work out roughly, put that in perspective of something, it would be a couple of coats of paint, I reckon. It'd be absolutely nothing in it. Maybe the little knobbly bits on the front tyre is the only difference there. Our next pair, a 880, the dial in for the Mazda. chasing down the Chrysler. The Chrysler with a 10th and a half up its sleeve. Here comes the little R100. Is he going to get there, Mark? No, he's not. The Chrysler will take the win, a 12.39 with a 9. And the Mazda tried its hardest, goes 8.91 with a 2 on an 8.80.
Yep. Tell you what, he put in a good chase, though.
That he did. Just a little bit slower on the reaction time, well, I think was the telling of the story there. I think there was a little bit of smoke in the braking area there from the Mazda, so I think maybe just checking out the finish line.
So we've got the Turbo Corolla.
All right, though. Just waiting on the boards to be cleared. There we go.
Yeah, I had to take a second look then because the Corolla was on 8.9. I haven't seen it go that fast.
He's wound the boost up a bit. They found the boosty bits up here that were being...
Oh, Falcon threw it away.
And a 12.58 with a 9 this time with the Corolla. 115 miles an hour to a 12.99. That would have been pretty close if there wasn't the red light on there. Oh, a little bit of wheel spin there for the Mercedes. Thank you, Adam. An unrepresentative time this time around. I did get the replay, or Adam got the replay of the Mercedes. Spinning the wheel there, started to get the opposite lock and went, you know what?
Yeah.
Not going to do it.
Can't afford to do this.
No. It'd have to be a point in your processing, surely. Big pedal from the EB Falcon down there. Stayed in it though. Still 106 at half track. Oh, and a 12.10 at 136 miles an hour. A bit of a wheel stand for our rider in the rocket lane. At a 10.96 at 139 miles an hour.
And 14.3, 106 miles an hour.
BMW, I think it is down there in the rocket lane. RR.
Ooh.
10.06 with a 9, and we've got a rider across the center line at the finish line.
At 146 miles an hour, that is not what you want.
No, not for me. If you watch the bike in the left lane, left of screen. He crosses center line before the finish line.
I know.
Did he get a time? Let's just play that.
146 miles an hour. Yeah, he did get one.
He did get a time, so it was after the finish line. Wow, couldn't have been much in it.
Sammy Joe back out in the Commodore.
I think we're up to the semis in our dialing competition tonight.
Yep.
I can see
We've got cars down there, bonnets up, trying to get them cooled down.
So Sammy Joe away with an 079 light on the Christmas tree.
See if this can break a 9. Nah.
10.12 with the 7, 133 miles an hour.
The car has broken into a 9,
Yes.
hasn't it?
Yep. It's run 9s a couple of times. I think they vary the nitrous, I think.
Okay.
Sometimes they run it, sometimes they don't. I didn't see it, but was there a purge on that run? There was? Okay. Thanks, Ben. All right, so we can see the two Matosevic boys down there. And I think the third car is Tex Griffiths. That sounds like Joe Curry going through his burnout. Down there in the rocket lane. Aboard the Harley-Davidson Destroyer. .31 to the 60 and rolls out of it around half track, goes 595 with a 7, 110 miles an hour.
Wow.
I think his best, the best 60 that was probably a 10th better than that though we saw earlier tonight. I think it was 1.2 seconds something.
Nine four, 156 miles an hour. $13.1 to a 19.7. Nine six, 149 miles an hour to a 14.4 at 112 miles an hour.
The BMW racer there, Mark, cutting a good light. 083 on the tree and runs on through for a 9.95 with a 4, 150 miles an hour.
Well, not a bad pass for the Aeroflow either. It's a 10-second pass. 149 miles an hour.
Big Bird out from the R100 once again.
I think you'll see a little bit of red mist coming out of the back of the R100 now, Steve.
As in anger, you mean, or is something coming out of the back of it? I hope there's nothing coming out of it, other than some flames from the two-step. Wanted to lift the front end, 130 to the 60, 121 to half track, and a 904 with a 150 miles an hour.
There's
what have
a
you got for us
500.
here, Adam? Nice was up launch. Wanted to come back up, I think, on the rebound, but that little R100 doing everything it should. Sorry, Stu, what were you saying?
No, that's all right. I just thought I saw a flash of something halfway at the top of the braking area. I'm like, oh, please no. But thankfully, that didn't happen. Don't you start. You've already got me 3 times tonight. All right, the Chrysler 300 about to take on Jack Matosevic in Sussex D. I've got to say, Steve, that is one cranky sounding Clevo when you're down here next to it.
All right, we have a chance of an all-forward final here. What's that? We can't do that, Adam. We can't do that if we turn the lights off, he says. Yeah, that's it, the next level of lights out. Oh, the Chrysler's thrown it away on the start line, 062 red. Jack went 072 green. We're halfway there, Mark, to what you said. You wanted an all-family final, we're halfway there. And Jack runs it through for an 11.47 with a 5 on 11.43. Will he be racing his father or Tex Griffiths?
Well, of course, these two no stranger to racing each other over the years here at Sydney Dragway. Not just at our New South Wales State Championship rounds, but also at our big major events. And as Steve and I and Mark have mentioned, the reigning national champion in Super Street, Tex Perkins from the northern beaches of Sydney. This street registered Plymouth Satellite back take on the big XY Ute.
I'll tell you
The
what,
modern style kitchens.
there's nothing between these cars and their dials in.
Only 600ths of a second. We'll probably just see the stagger on the tree. There we go. They're almost identical. A 2.40 to a 1.45. Both races usually much better on the tree than that, but Tex Griffiths with about a 10th up his sleeve and probably will convert that to a win. He does by 81 10,000ths of a second across the finish line. Adam has the replay for us. See both cars leaving the start line. Griffiths moved around a little bit on the hit.
Yeah, both cars picked the wheels.
And the car right of screen will take the win. Got the brake lights on right at the finish line. 81 10,000ths of a second across the finish line. The margin. So it will be Jack Matosevic and Luke Tex Griffiths to battle off for the final. A little Corolla battling with the Tirana down there. And a 12.41 with the 7, 116 miles an hour for the Corolla.
And 12.1, 146 miles an hour for the Tirana.
I'm wondering if our little Corolla's starting to heat sink a little bit. It's getting quicker, but I dare say it's probably getting hotter as well. Oh. Pair of reds on the start line for both of our races. We had a 055 red and a 005 red.
You know, that last race between Tex and Richard, they got down just past 3:30, almost half track. And that little slight move to the right from Tex's car, I thought it might have just opened the door up a little bit for Richard. But the power of the big Mopar running on through, and it got the win.
All right, 10.36 with a 2 there, 149 miles an hour I'm going to give him, to a 12.56 with a 9 at 117 for our rider in the rocket lane. Yeah, so we're just waiting for our 2 finalists to get back to the staging lanes. Talking about heat sink, that's probably something that's starting to happen under the bonnet of those cars. We just saw Luke Tex Griffiths run past and under the tunnel as we speak. And here comes the other finalists.
I think I would have been popping the bonnet on the way back. Get as much air into that car as possible.
We've had a pretty full-on night tonight, Mark.
Big night tonight, yep, it was great. Great racing.
Yeah, definitely. The Dial Your Own class has certainly brought some very close racing and showed what the Dial In format's all about, I think, to the people that may not necessarily tune in to our track champs or our national events. And you know, we've got 2 very tough competitors lining up into the final, which will ensure that there will certainly be a close run between those 2. I tell you what, Mark, what I might do just before we run that final, I might just get Benny to play the ad for the GDR Festival and the Nitro Champs, which is fast approaching.
MR Engineering GTR Festival returns to Sydney Dragway on May 22nd and 23rd for another giant celebration of all things GTR and Nissan. This year marks the 10th anniversary of the event, so the celebration will be bigger than ever. There'll be a top 10 GTR Elite display, 10K cash and prizes for roll racing, 10K prize money for drag racing, new top 10 Ultimate GTR competition. There will be 10 new builds unveiled and 10 special guests, including Hiroshi Tamura, Mr. Carbon Fiber Sakamoto, Mickey Andrade, Mighty Car Mods, Street Alpha Podcast, Shipbox Garage, and more big announcements still to come. After last year's Show and Shine and Traders Alley sold out, we have made it even bigger for 2026. So expect to see even more great performance parts, merchandise, and epic cars on display. The event is open to all models of Nissan of all levels of modification, from rare and collector GTRs to 2,000 horsepower monsters. From drift to time attack to sex spec. From old school Princess and Datsuns to new Zeds. From S-Chassis to Pulsars to Nissan Patrols. You can enter your car to display and hang out, or hit the track for COTS roll racing on Friday and then drag racing, both street and competition class, as well as Motorcana on Saturday. Want to take on Godzilla? Well, we let some imposters come to play too, with twin-turbo Lambos, Evos, Rotaries, and more. Expect to see some Pro Mod special guests. There is also so much to see and do for all car enthusiasts and families alike. Drift rides, oil down entertainment, fireworks both Friday and Saturday night, kids rides, food trucks, and the Drifters versus Burnouts competition. 2026 MR Engineering GTR Festival Australia, powered by Motive Video and presented by Cars from Japan, HKS, Fitzner Performance Gearboxes, High Octane Racing, and Cranked Motorsport, is set to be massive. Grab your car entry to display or race and your VIP tickets now before they sell out, as well as discounted online spectator tickets. GTRfestival.com.
GTR Festival.
All right, so Brasher Nats is one of the biggest burnout comps outside of Summer Nats, and we'll be here at Sydney Dragway on the 7th of June. The Brasher Nats will incorporate, of course, burnouts on the Sydney Dragway burnout pad, and of course a show and shine for all of the entrants. Plenty of spectacle if you like lots of smoke, plenty of RPM, the occasional engine damage, and occasional rim and tyre damage. And of course, there will also be kids' rides and fireworks, I believe, at Brasher Nats this year. So keep the 7th of June free. Get down here to Sydney Dragway and check out Brasher Nats, of course. Of course, the end of month meet, fast approaching, 22nd of April, brought to us by Aeroflow. There's a test and tune on the 24th of April.
Which one?
This is the pre-Nitro Champs test and tune. This is the Nitro Champs. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate highlighting the fact that I mucked up before. Thank you very much. So the 24th of April, the test and tune. The 29th of April is the Nitro test and tune. I'm sorry, I got it wrong. But now you know. The 29th is closer to the Nitro Champs. And of course, on the 8th of May, that's the week following the Nitro Champs, we will see Friday Night Lights. 8th of May, brought to us by Aeroflow and Growl Racing. I can hear engines starting up down below us, Mark. And that will be our final for tonight in the Dial Your Own Shootout. We will see Jack Matosevic down there in the Aeroflow lane, dialed in with a 10, I'll get it right, 11.45. 11.45 the dial in for the Falcon, and a 10.48 the dial in for the Big Plymouth.
Well, what a final we've got. The new generation versus a gentleman who's done it all in Super Street. Absolutely loves his drag racing. Tex travels the country with his Plymouth Satellite. Big thank you to Dial In Racing as well, who have helped put this night on tonight for Dial Your Own Racing. Brett, what a matchup.
Mate, couldn't get any better, could you? National #1 and an up-and-coming young gun here, mate, and Jack Matosevic. Matosevic, sorry. It's going to be a cracking race, this one.
Oh, Jack goes 0.24 to an 0.74, so 500ths of a second on the start line. The advantage going to the Falcon. It will be whoever is closest to the dial-in at the top end of the racetrack, and it will be young Jack. Gets there by a 0.022 of a second. He takes the win fair and square, 11.46 with a 0 on an 11.45. So he went 100th over the dial-in, claims the victory, and congratulations, Tex. Stayed in it to try and get in front, but broke out by 0.18 of a second.
A blink of an eye.
0.018, sorry. 0.018 of a second. So not much more than a blink of an eye, as you said, Mark. Well, that concludes racing here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to all those who joined us at the racetrack. Thank you to all of our competitors that came out and provided a fantastic evening of racing here today, not only in the Dial Your Own challenge, but also in just the general running of the Aeroflow Race for real. To our bike competitors, thank you very much as well for coming along. To all of our hardworking track walkers, start line crew, and track officials, thank you very much for all your efforts and keeping us all safe on the quarter mile tonight. Thank you very much to my co-commentators, Mark, Thomas, Stewie, Adam and Ben. Thank you very much for your input tonight. Very much appreciated. To all of our viewers on our live streams, as always, I really appreciate your you tuning in and your comments and sometimes the banter that goes on. It's fantastic. Look forward to seeing you all here again at Sydney Dragway in the very, very near future. Good night, everybody. Be safe on the roads.
Thank you, Steve.